Hello, welcome to Life of Dice, Valinova, Session 3. Coming in prepared once again. I know exactly what session we're on. I've got the notes for it. How's everyone doing today? Thank you for stopping by. Players, are you ready? Sam is decidedly not ready in this moment. Mel started the stream with like a glob of mayonnaise on her face. Have that with the green screen and go to town with it. Session 3. Just pop in with a recap, I suppose. Last time in our world of Valinova, our party solidified their purposes and connections with one another, fully realizing the ways in which they were all connected to the case in Archon Plaza. Tensions brewed a bit as Hazel wrestled with her feelings and teenage angst, things coming to a head as she lashed out at new acquaintance Moon. Petra, being the mother figure she is, calmed the two by introducing the concept of her get-along sweatshirt. Afterwards, the group left Moon's plant shop and headed to the scene of the crime, a manor under the control of Wenzel Gothbrook. There, Hazel spoke to a knight of the Emerald Order on duty and learned that Gothbrook, and potentially the Valinova Magic Council, reported that the infiltration was a success and that several important magical items had gone missing from within. The group also looked around the perimeter where Hazel discovered 2 clues. A strand of blonde hair, potentially from a wild shape and very similar in color to Moon's, and a footprint from a large race, potentially an orc or Goliath. Feeling that this implicated the DeRozan family even deeper than before, sights became set on probing them further. Back in the Crimson Cage, Draven met with his goblin contact, Nyx, who informed them that Garv DeRozan would probably be around at the same bar soon, where they plan to trick him into letting loose any information he may have. Meanwhile, the group also asks Nyx to set up a meeting with someone by the name of Nitha, who had written a letter to Moon's sister, and to score Moon a night's worth of the drug Rizium. While Nyx went about his business, the group sets out their plan to work Garv for information. Petra helps out, getting a part-time job at the establishment and assisting its busy proprietor, Wolfgar, serving drinks to Garv and his crew once they arrive, and uncovering the deep-seated childhood trauma he holds towards his own mother. Meanwhile, Moon, hyped on Rizium, flirts with Garv and eventually gets him talking, revealing the identity of those he sent for a heist in the Gothbrook Manor, including Sun. Garv also reveals that there has been a group sent since the one the party is investigating, contradicting the reports from the Knight of the Emerald Order. As the night goes on, Hazel, new to drinking, finds herself in a fight with a dwarven man named Paul and 9 members of the DeRozan family, who leave her nearly dead in a side alley. Each member of the party find themselves engaged in various circumstances, but eventually meet back up to hold the meeting with Nitha at a bar called the Ugly Mug in the Spot. There, they meet her, a midnight blue tiefling woman in her early 30s. Nitha reveals that she knew Sun and that she was in the heist group prior at Sun's request, but her party failed in what was a heavily trapped and guarded dungeon beneath the manor where she almost died had it not been for Sun's group freeing her. Nitha offers her alliance to help the party, and together, a few plans of action begin to emerge, particularly 1. Hazel head to the Crown Spire and attempt to convince the Emerald Order to raid the place. 2. Look into and follow the next group to head into the manor, either helping, warning, or watching them. 3. Draven contacting his mother, a mysterious figure who may have information of the tensions brewing in the cage. And that is where we left off, with Hazel heading to Crown Spire to speak to the Emerald Order, and the rest returning to Petra's home in the waterways beneath the spot.
I will say that as Moon, Petra, and Draven started heading off a direction, and Hazel started off on her own, Moon would have a moment where he's like, looks back and sees her, like, with her broken ribs, kind of like stumbling her way down, and he will just kind of, without saying anything, turn and like run over towards her and start walking with her. Are you doing all right?
Never felt better.
Look a little... Did you get in a fight? I'm so sorry, I don't remember too much from what happened last night.
If you can call it a fight, yeah.
Are you... Are you just sore, or...
I don't know what you're referring to. Is it the obvious bruising in and around my face, or is it the bags under my eyes for staying up all night puking my guts?
I mean, bruises on the face usually wouldn't cause you to hobble, from what I know.
Yeah, I don't know if that's my leg or my ribs. Could be both.
Do you want me to look at it? I can.
Kind of doctor?
Not per se, but I've seen a few injuries in my life.
Sure.
Try to find a spot we can sit down, maybe. You're like, aren't you wearing like full armor? Or are you wearing like half, or what?
Chainmail.
Okay, well, you're gonna have to take that off.
I guess we sit there for like 15 minutes while like I undo all the leather straps, the cloak comes off, like the talbot comes off, the chainmail comes off, the gambeson comes off.
And then I'm gonna just try to look her over, like under her shirt a bit. Just try to get an idea of the level of her injuries.
Roll a medicine check.
Could I give myself guidance?
Sure.
Cool. That's a 22.
You do a really good job of this. You lift up like the bottom of Hazel's shirt, and you see instantly that there is dark coloration, which indicates internal bleeding. So you assume that something inside. I mean, the blood is supposed to be inside, but not like this. You feel there are. Let's Sam, roll me a d4. Two broken ribs, which are definitely not like set correctly. Like they are like a little off center, both on the same side, which is causing Hazel to hobble. And if left untreated, this could be potentially life-threatening.
Hazel, were you just gonna... I don't mean this in any bad way, were you gonna just raw dog this?
I don't think I'm familiar with that turn of phrase, but yeah, I guess it's gonna make my way back. Hopefully it heals by itself. Do.
Okay,
Tough.
I'm just gonna let you know that this could kill you if left untreated. Going forward, next time, go to a doctor or something. if you get hurt like this. This has been a very stern talking to, alright?
Yeah, whatever, dude. If you're just here to give me a lecture, please.
Let me help you.
You just
And he's-
shush me.
Yes. He's gonna grab his necklace. He has like a golden necklace on. It has a little moon crescent on it. He's gonna hold on to that, hold his hand gently above where the broken ribs are, and say a prayer to Thracian. And he's gonna cast Cure Wounds. I don't know if I need a roll for this.
No, because it's more of a roleplay moment than a mechanical one. You had your long rest, your body's technically healed, but it's you are able to sit there and Hazel, I feel like you feel the ribs in your body shift a bit and pop back in, and not fully, but start to mend back together.
What did you just do?
Hopefully I fixed them, at least somewhat. The bruising should take a while to go away. Can't do much about that. It'll just disperse, I think.
Did you just cast the spell?
Yeah. That would be what that was.
God, even you can fucking do it.
What, cast magic?
Yeah.
Can you not?
She was like white knuckling again.
Hazel,
No.
Hazel, it's okay if you can't do things. Coming from someone who can't do much. We can't be good at everything.
There's so many things I want to say to you, but you did do something nice and fucking mouth shut.
You know, doing magic oftentimes doesn't come from, a want. You have to, like, really need it. That's at least what my experience has been.
So is threat of me getting kicked out of the only family and home I've ever known not needing it enough for you?
Maybe not for you. It has nothing to do with me.
Listen, from the first memory I have, I was given a spell book in one hand and a sword in the other. And listen, I can work with a sword, but for some fucking reason, no matter how hard I try, I cannot fucking get this magic shit going. And I'm not gonna sit here getting lectured on how to do it by someone like you.
Someone who can actually do it?
Jackass. She walks off. Go hail a carriage. After Groundsmire.
I'd love to turn on the battle music for a second there. You go hail a carriage to get the Crown Spire. The spot is on like the lower middle of the city, so a bit of a journey to the top spot that is as far west as you can go. You hail your carriage. It leaves us with Draven and Petra. Let's cut over to you guys.
So, you guys have a good talk? Talk to who? No, Hazel and Moon. Did you guys have good talk?
We went in a different direction.
Yeah,
You
they're
guys-
leaving.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said you returned to. Okay, sorry. Never mind. Ignore me. So, what do you think they were talking about?
Oh, who knows? Who knows what they're talking about? Hazel's probably just talking about being sad and moody.
Yeah, but you know, I think Hazel's got the right gusto. She just needs to, figure out the path she actually wants to take. She's kind of hung up on not being able to cast spells, and not life doesn't necessarily rely on magic. So
Yes, well, she needs to find her own path in life. I don't know much about her, but it seems like maybe paths have been chosen for her, or maybe she wasn't given every opportunity, so she took one that was available.
yeah, well, that's what we're here for, right? We can kind of keep her on the straight and narrow, I suppose.
Oh yes, of course. But I give it she checks a watch that she doesn't have. I give it about a week before she's in living in my home.
Yeah, you are really persuasive, and again, I can't stress this enough. Thank you for letting me stay there.
Oh, you're doing me a favor.
I I don't know if I am, honestly. I mean, you've given me an actual place to like settle down for a while, which living on the street isn't as bad, but still, it's nice to be under a roof.
Yes, I've given roofs to many over my years. So any chance I get, I like to continue doing that for as long as I can.
I appreciate that. You're a good person. That's kind of a rarity nowadays, I guess.
Well, get to know me more before you start calling me a good person.
I don't know. You gave me a place to live. That's kind of high up on the if there was a alignment chart, so to speak. I think that's pretty on the good side.
Hey, you already have a place to stay. You don't need to butter me up.
Speaking of, do you need anything done around the house? I mean, I can fix a few things if you want me to.
Like, if you're there and you see somebody breaking in, maybe deal with that.
Okay.
I get robbers every so often.
Okay,
They're
that I can
jealous
do.
of how big my house is.
Yeah, I'll take care of that. Yeah, I guess we just...
No, you started heading to Petra's, correct? You sent your mother a message with instruction to correspond with you at that location. And as Petra said last session, everyone knows in the waterways, Petra's, it is the largest place down in the waterways. An extensive home that has been cobbled together by busting down walls, probably wreaking havoc on the actual sewage system of the city to accommodate the growing number of children. What do you say, or what do you think Petra's entrance from the spot into the waterways where her home is? Is it just like a sewer grate? Is it like what do you think? How do you get there?
I think like on the side of a building, there's like a big dumpster, and you have to push it away, and there's like a false wall behind it, and you push it open. There's just a ladder straight into her house.
Very cool. What kind of building holds that false wall? Is it abandoned or is it something there?
Oh no, I think it's definitely like an active bar. Like there have been drunk people that have somehow accidentally found the ladder and fell down it multiple times.
So as you do head down into this place, technically this being the second time you've been there, and Draven the first when you went with Petra and her son to retrieve the pearl for the identify spell, but maybe the first time that you can really take it in and look around. But before you do, Petra, as you mentioned a second ago, sometimes you do get intruders into this area. And as you go down this ladder, with Draven following closely behind, you see just sitting there, kind of sat casually on whatever kind of chair, sofa you got down here in your like entryway room. There is seems to be a half-elf woman, the elven half being of drow heritage most likely, with like crimson red hair and sunglasses that she is wearing even inside of like a red tint, like round shades. And she's just there, legs crossed, watching as you enter, and just gives you like a polite nod as you do so.
Do I know this woman?
I do not think you do. However,
Okay.
Draven, when you come down, I don't know, I was giving Petra a second if you reacted in some way, but following down behind Draven, you do recognize this. This is a woman named Mindra. She is a member of a certain crime family that you know of, called the Shadow Legion. And you recognize her as a messenger of sorts.
Hey, Mindra. How you doing?
Raven, it is some time since I've seen you.
Yeah, it's been a hot second. Not that I'm not happy to see you or anything, but what are you doing here?
You called. You said, Mama, come here, but Mama cannot come, so Mindra come instead.
Gotcha. All right, so what's the situation with that?
So you were curious about the brewings of what's going on?
Mm-hmm.
It's a complicated thing.
Okay, you want to elaborate a little bit more?
Yeah, I think it's no one part. Everyone has got some things going on. Yeah. Remind me real quick, what did you put in your letter to your mother?
It was just mostly wanting to, preferably to meet up and kind of see what the happenings are, like,
Mm-hmm.
just to see what kind of like troubles could be brewing in the air.
Mostly comes down to three things. One is the Siren's Call, which you know is one of the major crime families. Apparently they've had some big score lately. Some type of weapon or some type of power. No one knows exactly what, but rumor goes around that they have armed themselves with something quite dangerous, and many are wary of such a thing. Similarly, that's hard to do in an accent. Lugosi of the Rosens said that he also has been ramping up his power lately, apparently patrolling and taking in many young ones, bolstering his ranks and letting them run around in others' territory, causing havoc. It's causing a lot of problem, a lot of tension. No one's happy with the Rosens right now, but seems like maybe a move is coming and he's putting plans there to sow the seeds.
Okay. Yeah, that's we've had a few run-ins with the Rosens. Nothing major, mind you, but I'm sure you guys know all about the death of the Emerald Knight, right?
Yes, it's well known.
We're like 99.9% sure the DeRozans are directly involved. That 1.1% is, maybe not, but yeah, it's more than likely.
Never good to put all eggs in one basket, lest they be broken.
Mhm.
Understood. But it is new information to me that the Rosens had hand to play. How you found this out?
Funny you should mention that. Garv actually met up with me and said something about a guilty conscience. Apparently, the DeRozans have been sending groups to a manor to, according to what Garv told me, to get some kind of item for Legazi, but that's in reference to all the disappearances that have been happening lately.
You had meeting with Garv the Rosen.
Mhm.
And he told you this.
Yeah. Again, something about guilty conscience, which I don't know. He doesn't seem smart enough to like set a trap, so
How do you think we should use Garth going forward? Perhaps he is willing to betray Lugosi.
it's I don't know if he is. He's got his name tattooed on his chest. I don't know if he's really willing to.
He has the
Betray him.
Rosen tattooed on his chest, not Lugosi.
Well, you got me there. Still though, I don't know how he's willing to jump ship.
If that's the case, he knows your face and your involvement. Be wary, things may lead back to you just as they may lead back to him. If necessary, we can kill him for you.
Whoa, slow down. Maybe not kill. I mean, because he's stupid, but I mean, he hasn't done anything per se. And besides, he's one of the only ones that may know what's actually going on.
Fair. But the Rosens have their little children walking around in territory of the Shadow Snake Syndicate, and that's not something that we appreciate. So, it would be sending message one way or another.
I know technically I don't have any right to say, but do you want me to kind of like shove them off territory?
If you wish to get rid of the Rosens, and we know you get rid of the Rosens, we'd be very appreciative. Listen, I know you are on the outs technically, but your mother still cares deeply for you, and I work for her. So, I work for you.
How's she doing, by the way?
She's normal, it's fine, nothing major.
Okay. Well, keep an eye on her, and I'll help out with some of the DeRozans that are flooding in.
Okay.
I want to try and keep the peace. I don't want there to be any kind of conflict, but it's starting to sound like that's going to be inevitable at some point.
Keep an eye out as well. Shadow Snake Syndicate is also on the move. We are not merely sitting on our hands. Yeah. Mariner's Way, we're looking to take it under our control. Now that the Crown no longer uses it, other than a couple training exercises here and there, this is right for the taking. There's already some people move in, and I think the Rosens will take it for themselves if we let them, so Shadow Snake is moving in first.
All right. I assume the big man is ordering that.
Yes. Roll me just a general persuasion to see if she's willing enough to tell you a secret that she has.
Okay. That's a 5.
Yes, the big man is up to his own things right now. But he is, of course, supporting our expansion, but he has other reasons to do so other than just taking territory.
Okay. Well, I know how secretive everyone can be, so, I'll keep to myself. Has Big Man said anything about me?
No, sorry.
I didn't think so.
Yeah, so your name did come up. He says, when Paz, he's not been around lately, so...
Another thing, we are, I'm pretty sure Paz is involved with the murder of the Emerald Knight.
The one you said the Rosens. Paz is, working for the Rosens?
I don't think so. Typically, he was undercover a lot of the time, so I'm sure he was just gathering information.
Well, the Rosens are responsible for Paz going missing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no one's going to like to hear that.
Yeah, so that's about all the information I can think of.
When things calm down, my friend, and I think they are going to do so very soon, when the Rosens and the Syndicate smash their heads, can we count on you?
He really like stays quiet for a while, almost an uncomfortably long amount of time. I'm gonna be honest. All I care about in the Syndicate is my mom. If she's in danger, I'll fight for her. But at the end of the day, I don't want to see any kind of conflict. I want things to stay like they are. You know, we get into a scuffle every now and then, but there's no need to kill anybody or anything like that.
If you wound me, Draven, only your mother. I thought we were friends here, but no, that's fine. And she has like a little coy smile about it. But listen, whether you wish to see conflict or not, it's coming, Draven. And you know, the big guy, as you call him, he may not be the fondest of you right now, but that does not mean there are those of us who have totally forgotten you or agree with things that happen. So you keep it in mind. You have friends, not just your mother, whether you think of them as your friends or not.
Tell you what, I'll come a calling if you guys need me, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I'm going to, you know, kill for you or necessarily take a side.
Understood. Just be careful, Draven, where you step. I would hate, truly, I mean this, to have to find you on the other side.
And, you know, I did say I only care about my mom, but, you know, I do consider some of you guys my friends. But, you know, at the end of the day, she is my top priority.
And a son to mine as well. Your mother is a wonderful woman.
Yeah, she is.
She looks over at you, Petra. Sorry for breaking into your home, but I didn't wish to wait outside in the alley.
Yeah, I've seen many a person shivved in that alley, so you know, I understand. You know, in future, Draven, if you're going to have guests over, you know, just let me know beforehand so maybe I can make some snacks.
To be fair, this was exceptionally quick. I wasn't quite expecting company.
We work fast.
You do. It's true.
If there are snacks, though, then I will wait for them. It is a long journey.
Okay, I'll be right back. And Petra goes into the kitchen. Comes back a couple minutes later with lengths of celery with peanut butter and raisins on them.
Oh, celery. I appreciate your snack, but it's so hard to chew. I'm never a fan. Even with peanut butter raisin, it tastes good, that part, but then the celery sticks in your mouth. And I shouldn't complain. My apologies.
It's healthy. It's healthy. You have to have vegetables.
Of course, of course. Anyway, thank you for your hospitality. Hospitality is always noted and returned in kind. If you ever need my help, I am Mindra.
I may take you up on that at some point.
Well, there, even if there's nothing else you require of me, then I will head out.
All right. I do really appreciate you coming as quick as you did. Tell Mom I'm thinking about her.
Of course, I will do so. She is sorry she could not make it, but there are eyes on her most of the time, and...
Yeah. Her safety is my top concern, so I appreciate you, you know, keeping an eye on her.
Of course, and I will continue to do so, which is why I will return. You see, she goes over to like one of the pieces of celery, takes a finger and like digs the peanut butter out, and like sticks it in her mouth before going to leave. Until next time.
Draven eyes the celery and not wanting it to go to waste. Eats it.
I think Petra kind of pats Draven on the shoulder. You seem like you are a very good son, with how much you care for your mother.
I mean, yeah, I mean, she's pretty much watched over me when no one else did, so I was kind of a spoiled kid growing up, but circumstances kind of changed that. But she's always fought for me, so I fight for her now.
I wish I could say the same about all of my children, but it is what it is, as the kids say.
You actually remind me a lot of her.
Is she Tabaxi?
No, but I mean, she's just as kind as you are.
Oh, well. And she kind of slides the plate over that still has like 2 ants on the logs on them. Did you... I tried to pay attention, but did you get anything you thought that was useful there?
I mean, we've got a lot of movement from a lot of the crime families, especially Siren's Call. That I had no inkling to that. Of course, we knew about the DeRozans, and we at least have another lead to go on, I guess.
Speaking of leads, did we ever... You know how there was the actual claim that magic items were stolen from that manor? Did we ever find out what was claimed to have been stolen?
I don't think so. I think, well, right now, at least according to Nyx, nothing's passed through any of the illicit dealings. But I mean, we'll just have to keep our eyes and ears open. It may be related to Siren's Call now.
Yes, that is what I am wondering.
Draven grabs another piece of celery and full on Peter Parker just inserts it into his mouth.
No, you take smaller bites, you'll choke.
No, this is fine.
Where do you think we should go from here? We have many leads to go off of.
Perhaps, well, at least for now, I think we should wait for Hazel and Moon to come back. Then we can maybe reconvene with Moon's sister and go from there. Maybe that cipher is related to the Siren's Call, or maybe to DeRozan's.
Maybe we should go to Plant Shop and see if Moon's sister is there. I'm sure she will be fine with 2 strangers entering the plant shop.
Yeah, I guess we could do that. What time is it right now, out of curiosity?
It's late, like 1, 2 a.m.
It is pretty late, though. Maybe we should wait until the morning to head out. I mean, we may, if we sleep in, we may be able to meet up with Moon and Hazel by the time they get there, which would be good. I haven't slept in a while.
I can make us big dinner tonight, and I can make big breakfast for in the morning.
I like it. And yeah,
right.
While Petra's preparing dinner, Draven's gonna kind of look around, see if anything's in disrepair, if any boards are like off, and yeah, he's fixing everything he can while Petra's cooking.
Nick, roll me like a D100, 100 being perfect, a 1 being absolute like complete disrepair to scale where your home is at current. You've been very busy. 33. So for somewhere in the waterways, it's not unbelievably bad, but there's a lot of little things to be done around here.
Yeah, and he'll kind of just like focus on the more dire things, like planks that are like just leading into the waterways. He'll fix those first.
Yeah, you definitely notice there's like some like leaks and things like that too. Some areas where like a smell will waft in if it's not boarded up properly. And you get to work on that while Petra cooks. You've now entered your new. How many rooms is it? There's one for each child plus yourself plus like a living room.
Yeah. Oh, it has to be one for each child, one for her, a living room, and like a kitchen/dining room that has just a huge table for when hopefully everyone comes for dinner.
Yeah, I think there's like 20 rooms essentially here that year, right? 17 plus whatever. So yeah, there's like 20-ish rooms here. An absolutely sprawling place. I imagine each room is not like a huge one, but it's still like it's like a fucking labyrinth. I'd like imagine where things have just been kind of added on. You get to work on that. We smash back over to Hazel and Moon on your carriage heading upwards towards Crownspire.
I thought it was earlier in the morning because we just woke up, right?
Oh, that's right. No, yeah, you're right. We took a rest beforehand. You're right. I said night.
Yeah.
I was thinking it was after the meeting. You guys did rest at a time is fucking hard to keep track of. You're right. It was early in the morning that you guys left. So you can retcon that how you wish. You were making breakfast, Petra, as Draven starts to make repairs. You guys are correct. So nonetheless, you and Hazel are on a carriage. You've used the wonderful public transportation carriage system within this city. It's like one road that only carriages can use to transport people. It's kind of like a train track, essentially. It's just pretty nice. That's just canon as of right now. That's the only way it would make sense for you guys to be traveling up and down so often like this. But you head to Crownspire, which Hazel, you are able as a member of the Knight of the Emerald Order, or even as an apprentice, you are able to enter this place. You have official business to be done.
So I live here.
However, Moon, you do not. Though some people can bring guests in, it is usually those of a higher authority than an apprentice of the Emerald Order.
That's fine. He'll just wait outside like a loser.
Could Hazel like put up a fight? Not like a fight, but like whoever's like manning the gate be like,
Yeah, I think you see like a Crown's Guard that's out there essentially, as your public transportation carriage brings you to the outside gate. All right, into the line. You pay your, what did we say, like last night, 5 silver?
5?
Was it less? I don't remember what I
think it was
said.
2. I remember 2.
No, 5 silver was for the drinks.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Did I say 2?
I think so.
Right. We'll call it 2. 2 silver. Your 2 silver ride here. You get out of the carriage and you see there's like 2 guards directly at the gate, and then there's like a guard house on either side of the gate, which holds like 5 guards each. It's really like well fortified. And you see they kind of approach you, Hazel. All right, coming in.
Yeah, we have business with the Emerald Order. This is a guest.
Yeah. Who's your guest?
This is Moon. They have important information regarding the murder of Sir Tiamat.
You say, as you said, that actually like strikes like a bit of weight. They look at you, Moon. You know about the murder?
Yes, I do.
Why is it that someone such as yourself has information on such a case when the Crown's Guard and the Knights of the Emerald Order are struggling?
I don't know. Just did a little investigating.
Just a little casual investigating, and you're saying that your investigative prowess was more than the combined might of the Crown?
Maybe the Crown's Guard isn't as competent as you might think.
You
And
watch
the
your
Emerald-
tongue, apprentice. Now, I find it highly suspicious that you would know anything about that. You see, they gesture to someone to come up and join them. Maybe we should have a little bit of a talk, huh?
I mean, Moon's gonna keep looking at Hazel like, just put me in this social situation.
If you don't want him in the Crown Spire, he can wait outside. I don't think interrogating him is going to be necessary. Everything he knows, I know.
Yeah? And what do you know?
I know that high-ranking members of the Archon Plaza believe that the heist at the manor succeeded, and I know members of the DeRozan family believe it didn't succeed. So, there's a third party.
You just start dropping names. Roll me a persuasion check. That's actually really fucking candid in this moment, and you drop some heavy things, so...
Charisma or persuasion, sir?
Persuasion.
Ooh. Not bad. That's
17.
good.
That's pretty good. I mean, this is just like a Crown's Guard. They're not actually anyone important. They're just acting haughty because of their post, right? And they're looking down on you because they know you're just an apprentice. But as you start like name dropping, like Archon Plaza, DeRozan family, like actual information, you see they kind of look to the other person they just called up, who like basically at that point has a hand on your shoulder, Moon. And he's got a shrug. All right, but we're escorting you. All right, you're not coming out of our sights until you're with the Emerald Order. Understood? Don't try anything funny.
You have my word.
Okay.
I'm going to turn to Moon. If you want to stay here, you can. I just thought I don't know, I felt weird about leaving you outside the gate, but this is getting a bit intense, and if you'd rather stay out here, I do understand.
I think it'd be better if we're together in a situation like this.
Sure.
You do see that the gate begins to open, comes up, but beyond that, a second gate this way begins to open, and you are led by those two members. You see two other come from the guardhouse that were kind of watching to take their initial post, and they start heading towards the compound where the Emerald Order finds themselves. Once at the gates of that, you see that there are several members of like just standard knight ranked people kind of on lookout there. They see you, they give you a nod. Apprentice.
Knights.
But with like a level of inherent trust, they don't really stop you or even question you as the guards outside did. Once you're in here, you're in here. I think there's also a bit like you're pseudo famous in the order right now. There are many faces that go unnoticed here, but it is very rare for a Knight of the Emerald Order to die, especially in this age, right? No one has been killed like that in the lifespans of most of the people in the Order at the moment. So the fact that you're leading this procession of the dead, it's kind of like rumored and known that like, oh, that's that apprentice. So it may
It's
not be
not like a
famous
good
in a great
famous.
way. It's not a good famous
It's
necessarily.
like your grandparents die over school holidays and you come back and all the kids are like, ugh.
Oh, yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. Or like it's like if your parents were one of the teachers at the school and they all knew that teacher, and then that teacher died over the holidays, you know, they come back to school anyway, and so it's really awkward. They notice you, but they let you in without much fanfare, and you see as they do so, the guards are kind of like almost disappointed about it, and then already those knights are higher ranked than them. There's nothing they can really do, so they kind of have to like kick rocks and head back to where they were, and you have more or less the run of this compound.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot for the moon, right? Because if I miss, I'll land him on the size. I'm gonna try to go to the Knight Commander 8th chapter.
The Knight Commander of the 8th chapter. Okay.
If I don't get that, I'll go for one of the 35 Justicars. That seems a bit more meta.
Yeah, the Knight Commander of the 8th chapter. I'm double checking. I know you made some of them already. Is that one already created?
No.
Okay. Great. I was looking through all the Emerald Order members. Yeah, you kind of just rock up. The 8th chapter being the one that's kind of just like the general chapter, right? Like, this is where a lot of the people go, those that are well-rounded individuals, maybe not specialists, maybe not the best magic, better with a blade, or, you know, it's where the numbers, the bulk, the foot soldiers more or less are. There's a lot of them. That being said, I think their Knight Commander is probably almost out of everyone the most approachable in that sense. So I think you go, there's probably a special area here in Crown Spire where the leadership of the 8th district is, the 8th chapter is, there's like a person like at a reception desk essentially that you need to go through. It's like a secretary.
It's like elevator music. It's nice. It's quite
It's like da 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 da. Hi, how can I help you today?
Oh, you made a choice with this character class.
Yeah.
Alright. Hi, I'm here to talk to the Knight Commander of the 8th chapter.
Oh,
me
that's
and
so
my
great.
Oh, thanks. Me and my friend have information about Sir Timon's death. I was instructed by one of the Justicars of the 8th chapter to do my own investigation, and it has come up fruitful.
Wow, look at you go. Nice job, Hazel. That's amazing. I will see what I can do. The Justicar is a very busy person. They have meetings all day. But for someone special like you, I'm going to do what I can and see if they're free, all right? If you and your friend here could just go in the lobby, take a seat, I'll see what can be done, all right?
Thank you.
You see they get up and they start like heading back into another room.
Hazel turns to the moon. Oh, I hate them so fucking much. The worst. I've had to talk to like the Knight Commander like 3 times, and every time they're the worst.
Yeah, I could see that.
Welcome to the Emerald Keep, by the way. I'm not sure. I don't think you've ever been here.
No, and I have drugs in my pocket. I'm so happy we weren't arrested. I have drugs in my pocket, Hazel.
Why? Why do you have... Why?
It's last night. Should I just do it right now?
There was a 7-hour carriage ride from where we were to now, and during those 7 hours, we sat in silence. I was angry at you. We didn't talk at all. So you had all 7 hours undistracted to think about what you would do. And this didn't come up once?
I didn't think about it until there was a guard's hand on my shoulder that I was carrying drugs. I could just do it really quick, like I could just go to the bathroom.
You fucking dare. You're not gonna snort coke in the reception area of the Knight Commander's office? I don't know what to call this.
It's an office, yeah.
Would it be better if you maybe hold it then? Or do you think we won't get in trouble? You don't think they're gonna search us, right?
I'm like, listen, my dad died, so like people are like walking on eggshells around me. So I don't think they're gonna... Dude, fucking that guy who works the gate, he's an asshole, right? Absolute worst. Me and some of the other aspirants would like go into the city sometimes because we got like an allowance and we'd like hang out there and stuff like that. Because keeping us locked up in the keep all our lives, we would go insane. And I've met him a few times. He's a dick. He's a fucking... He takes out on like apprentices and aspirants because he knows that like knights outrank him. It's a massive power trip for the guy. Yeah, I think he used to be like a member of the... Well, not a member, but like he tried to get into the Emerald Knights and he failed out. So I think that's why he's got like a thing for us.
Right. Well, at least it wasn't personal, I guess. So I should just keep the drugs in my pocket for now, right?
Yes, absolutely. Stop bringing it up.
Okay, alright. I'll play it cool.
That's not cool. You look like you're about to cry. Stop. That's not better.
Sam, roll me a D100. We're gonna say under a 30 is what you want.
Oh.
Why?
After about 5 minutes go by, you see the receptionist come out again. Hi there, thank you so much for waiting. I'm sorry that you had to sit here. I really appreciate your patience. Unfortunately, you're not going to be able to meet with the Justicar today. However, I was told that
Knight Commander? I'm here to meet the Knight Commander.
Sorry, yeah, I said the wrong thing because it's so many ranks.
There's like
You're not able to
3.
beat the Knight Commander. However, there is a Justicar that I heard is really happy to see you, and would be more than happy to have you back in their office.
Yay!
All right. So, if you could follow me, I'm going to take you back to see Justicar Ethbert, and they just want an update on you anyway. So that's gonna be so fun, and I'm glad they get to see you. And yeah, just come on back with me, and your friend can come too.
Don't bother. I know where his office is, and she's just gonna walk away.
Yeah, you were just there a couple days ago. And you are let into the office. You see Justicar Ethbert is sitting there. This dude, like big old sideburns, like a haughty voice, kind of sits up in their chair a bit. Hazel, how's it going? Take a seat. Who's your friend here?
This is Moon, one of 3 new acquaintances I met. All 4 of us together investigating the murder.
Interesting. Yeah, I saw you after the procession with the dirty one, and now you have this one. Looks like an upgrade, I'd say.
Sure. Wait till you know.
Wow. I'm glad you found some friends to help you with this investigation. Teamwork is really important for getting anything done. It's a vital part of our methodology here in the Emerald Order. So glad that's stuck with you.
I'm glad you brought that up, because actually, I'm here asking a favor of you. Given the information that I have discovered, which I'm totally happy to lay out all on the line, should you approve the request, I think it would be paramount to the goals of the Emerald Order to raid the manor Sir Tiamat was stationed at. Because I believe...
Don't know about that one. Keep going, but interesting.
Because I believe more nefarious matters are at hand. Either the mages of the Archon Plaza, or members of the Rosen family, or perhaps a separate third party entirely, have seemed to intercept these criminals that would be the cause of the robbery and murder of Sir Tiamat.
Listen, I hate mages as much as the next guy, right? Wizards, the worst. That being said, there is a delicate balance here between us and those in the Archon Plaza. But we do have that wizard wannabe Lagazi. So interesting that you've brought up the DeRozans. What way would you say that they're involved with this?
They totally send the criminals to rob the place.
I see. So they're the head of the snake, you're saying?
I felt like I rambled a bit about how they're not the head of how there's like a third party, and I feel like they're responsible. I think you might have blocked that out.
Sorry, I only halfway listen sometimes. I was really sitting there thinking about how much I really don't care for wizards. They're just the worst.
Yeah, they do suck. Tell me about it. Talking to the current Emerald Knights stationed outside of the manor, they let me know that not only do, as far as the Emerald Order is aware, but the Archon Plaza is aware, the high-ranking mages and whatnot, believe that the robbery was a success and that the criminals managed to escape. No one is in custody, and no one in terms of the crown knows where they currently are, as well as multiple, or I think one very important magical item, or it might have been multiple, were reported missing by the homeowner. At the same time, me and my new acquaintances organized a meeting with Garv DeRozan, and he mentioned that as a multiple of the robberies staged by the DeRozan family ended in failure, and they are still attempting to send more. Which means not only do we, the Crown, not know where these criminals are, but the criminal force sending them also doesn't know. Which means I believe they were last seen at the scene of the crime, that they're still there.
Very interesting. Now, I'm gonna say, Banneret Amori should not have given you that information. But yes, it is true that they reported there are some items missing from that last raid. Or from that raid that we're not really sure about what exactly. There is a catalog, but that went straight to the Grand Master himself. So I'm not privy to what was said to have gone missing. However, as I said, it's a delicate balance that we're having with these people, and what I'm hearing is a lot of hearsay, Hazel. So you're gonna have to give me some evidence or something a little bit more substantial if you're wishing for me to act on this.
The evidence in the house, that's why we need to raid it.
And we need a warrant.
How do we get that?
We have to have irrefutable evidence that something is going on in there. Or at least enough to have very, very good cause and suspicion.
Do you need a warrant to observe the place?
Observe? No. We have someone patrolling it at all times.
Well, what if we knew when the next break-in was going to be?
Do you?
Vaguely, yes. At least when they're meeting up next.
Very interesting. So you're saying they're planning another one despite the items already being taken?
Yes.
And you said there's been ones before?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you know about how many?
No, at least 3. Only one person surviving. Everyone else who's gone has gone missing.
See, something doesn't add up here for me, though. Now, Sir Tiamont died guarding this place, as a valiant knight of the Emerald Order, protecting of his life. What doesn't check out, if you're saying this has happened before, why has no other Emerald Knight been assaulted?
Maybe they managed to successfully sneak into the compound unnoticed. Maybe this was the first time that it went astray.
I find it unlikely that these people were able to get by a banneret, and sometimes their apprentice as well, with no detection. Not our highly trained individuals.
Shit.
Well, I mean, we met someone who did. Just one, but she said everyone else died who went into the house.
You make contact with someone who's been inside.
Yes.
Yeah.
Interesting. Still, did they mention how they got past the night?
I was really drunk at the time. No.
No, they didn't. They failed to mention. And I failed to question them further.
That is a failure. I'll tell you what. You bring me this person, bring him straight here to my office, I'll see you right away, and get that Garv fella as well. If you could bring them up to see me, I'll give you some orders that'll let them pass through the gate with you, and we'll give them a good questioning, and then maybe we'll see what we can get done. Huh? How does that sound, Hazel?
I think getting Garv into Crownspire might be a bit more difficult, but I could work on getting the survivor.
Right. And listen, I don't care how you get Garv here. I'll just say that. So whatever method works. Garv works with the known rogue wizard, so he's guilty by association. Anything is permitted.
Understood.
Oh, great. Bring me some evidence to work with, and we'll see what we can get done. All right, Hazel?
We had trouble at the gate with the guards. If we try getting Garv in here, we might get more trouble at the gate doing that. Could you give us like a permission slip?
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Yes, I will write you. I'll write you, Hazel, and your friend here a permission slip for direct orders under me.
Thank you, Justicar.
Of course.
Bow politely and wait for the.
Just check it in. I love, by the way, Hazel, your get up attitude. You make a real great investigator for the guard. How's that magic thing going? Keep at it, kid. We'll see what happens. Thank you for the information.
You're welcome. I'll wait outside while you draft up the permission.
Of course. I'll hand it to the secretary to give you.
Allergies.
Interesting. All right. Goodbye.
Yeah, Hazel waits super meekly outside for the permission.
Yeah. You guys go back to the lobby, the waiting area, and you just kind of see every couple minutes the secretary looks up at you and just smiles and goes back to whatever paperwork they're working on. About 15-20 minutes, it seems there are some documents that are they leave, go back to Justicar's office, and they come out with a couple scrolls, one for each of you that has an official seal of a Justicar of the Emerald Order, that more or less state that you are working under direct order of a Justicar, that you have permission to enter the Crown Spire for the next 2 weeks. It has a time limit on it. It says you are able to enter for the next 2 weeks, unabated, and it is dated. So you have until the 37th of Devarius to have free entry in here based off this. It also says that you may bring up to 2 others with you at any time.
Okay. Hey, Moon, do you mind if we stop by the courtyard, training courtyard for a bit?
I don't mind at all.
Just jump cut to Hazel just fucking thrashing a dummy in the courtyard with his sword. Okay, yeah, good to go.
Sorry, Hazel going ham on a dummy. Moon in the corner just sitting, twiddling his thumbs. Okay, we'll head out together.
But you have your paperwork. Where you head now?
Good question. We did not plan this.
I don't think you know where Petrus is either.
Nope.
No.
By that logic, I would say that if the plant shop would
Plant
be
shop.
Yeah.
Back to the plant shop.
At this point, actually, I think we're on the 28th now because we were morning, not night. So your right is good until the 1st of Advar. So it's good until the 1st of the new month. The group that would definitely get to Plant Shop first is going to be the Petra Draven group, though. So as you eat your breakfast, mill about the home a little bit, take a nap, what have you, you start heading down to the dredges where Plant Shop is. Did you lock the door when you left, Moon?
No.
No. All right. So completely unlocked door. You open it up, and the first thing you do see, there is a letter that has been pushed under.
Let's see what we got here.
You just committed a federal crime in reading someone else's mail. No, I'm gonna out myself on national television here. Used to, when I was living in an apartment, I would get mail for people all the time, and I just threw that shit straight in the trash instead of sending it back like I should
There
have.
you go.
That's my crime. But statute of limitations has passed, so
There you go.
yeah. No, you pick up the mail, and it reads, "Dearest sister, it's so wonderful to hear from you. Thank you so much for writing. I am quite busy at the moment. Please give me 2 days' time, and I will do what I can to come down to the dredges to decipher whatever it is that you need me to do. With love, your sister, Eleanor." Eleanor, right? Yeah.
My own sister misgendered me.
Oh, did I put? Sorry, no. That's the DM, Mr. Energy. Sorry.
Petra, how long's it been since we left?
Oh, you're asking the wrong person. I think we were at the plant shop like 2 days ago, but was it 2 days from letter being sent? Like, should we clean up for this Eleanor?
Yeah, we can do that. I fixed some stuff at your house, so I can fix up some stuff here. And Draven kind of like checks like a sundial that's like broken and everything. He's just like, yeah, fuck it, and just starts like fixing whatever's there just to pass the time.
Yeah, I think we know there are some broken tools and stuff around that you could take a look at. Roll me, well, just to see how well you do. Do you have any type of craftsmanship?
I have Tinker's tools. I don't know.
I was gonna say Tinker's tool, but I didn't
Alright.
know if you had anything. Yeah, roll me a Tinker's tool check. We'll call that probably dexterity to actually like the fine work of doing so.
Thankfully,
Dex
Foundry
plus
actually has a
proficiency.
button for this, so 13.
13, great. Foundry is great. 13. You touched up a couple things. It's better than it was when you entered, that's for sure. To answer the question, you do think, yeah, if this was sent, when Moon sent the letter, so it has been about 2 days. You imagine this Eleanor would show up sometime today or tonight, most likely. And I think they are much closer than Moon and Hazel are, who won't be able to get here until the evening time. So probably about midday, you would hear rapping on the door of Plant Shop.
Petra comes to the door wearing like one of Moon's extra aprons, and just kind of like opens the door a little bit. Who is it?
Oh, hello. Is my brother about?
Oh, you must be Eleanor. We got your letter. Please come in, come in.
Oh, please call me Rose.
Oh, okay. Rose, please come in. Yes, Moon is out at moment, but we are watching over place.
Oh, great. Are you one of Moon's friends? Is that one of those friends?
What do you mean by that? What do you mean one of those friends?
Oh, nothing. No worries. Great to meet you. Is this like a recovery kind of situation, or?
I think we're past the recovery.
Great! I am
But,
so happy that you've been able to make it past that stage.
oh no, I meant we are past worrying about recovery. We had I think a relapse, but I don't want to get in the middle of your family drama.
Oh, interesting. Oh, are you saying son? Oh, okay.
Oh, I don't know,
Moon,
son.
not son. Moon. Oh my God, names are hard right now for me. Moon. Are you saying Moon? You know.
You didn't hear it from me, but there may have been a little
William. be sure to talk to him about it later.
Yes, I was going to have an intervention.
I'm sorry. Who is it? What is your name again?
My apologies. I am Petra.
And you
and this
were...
is
My name's Draven. I'd like to think Draven's like in the rafters, kind of like putting a fucking board back.
Draven! Yeah, I barely recognized you. You are much cleaner than the last time I saw you.
Yes, Petra has done wonders for me over the past few days. I'll have you know.
You may not recognize me, but I was down in the Crimson Cage. You stopped some people stealing my shipment. I really appreciated it.
Yeah, I remember you. Those guys were dicks.
Yeah, most people there are. I told my brother to look into finding you. Is that why you're here? Were you able to get open whatever it is he was trying to open?
Well, I wasn't able to, but we did get it open.
Wonderful.
Which kind of leads us to why we called you here. We
Right.
found this book that's like written in code. We were
Yes,
hoping that maybe you could translate it. Maybe I don't know.
No, my brother didn't. Yeah, please hand it over. I'll take a look.
Yeah, Draven drops from the rafters like Spider-Man, and we'll. I imagine the book was left. Well, it was left
Yeah.
there on the front table. So
It's there, like with a note, like a rambling note written by Moon, which I think Rose sees, and I was like, oh yes, that's good, wonderful. It starts looking through. This is interesting, Sylvan. This is from my sister's safe.
Mhm.
Okay, well, I could take some time and look at this. Seems quite complicated, but I think I could solve it. Not to toot my own horn, but I've always been good at this kind of thing.
How long do you think that's? Not to rush you, of course, but how long do you think that's gonna take?
Oh, I don't know. It could be maybe a couple days.
Oh wow, okay. Do you need any? I don't know how I can help, but do you need anything from me regarding that, or
No, I'm good.
Okay, so Petra, maybe wanna I can help you cook up some dinner, have a meal,
Yeah.
and kind of like study session here, I guess.
Yes, we have some unused onions that I can use up.
Oh, that's actually, you see, she pulls out like a tote bag. I brought food, so I know Son doesn't have much here, so just being, no, I'm just gonna hand you. Please help yourselves to this as much as you want. Just make sure that Moon gets some as well.
Yeah, of course. Draven's gonna kind of get his, and what is it out of curiosity?
It's like a lot of fresh produce.
Draven's eating a juicy ass apple.
Like fresh produce, like green, like ripe, delicious looking vegetables. Like it's like a full head of cabbage. Like it's a good stuff. More than onions and strawberries.
Draven full on Chronosing that apple, just
You're quite. Listen, how about this? I can tell that something special is really happening here at this place right now. How about I take this notebook? I'll take it for a couple days. I'll come back and I'll bring more. I'll bring more that you guys can enjoy. You look hungry.
Draven's kind of used to like seedy ass people. Does this seem seedy?
Does roll insight.
12.
12. I'd say doesn't seem seedy. Does seem judgmental.
Okay. I mean, if you want, we can wait until Moon gets back. They should be back relatively shortly. And I'd hate for you to leave immediately after getting here, you know what I mean?
No, honestly, it's probably for the best if I just head back now. You know, like I would love to see Moon, but Moon, I know, is a very, very busy man, so I don't want to get in the way of that. And like, you seem like you have a whole thing going on here, so I'll go ahead and go, and I'm gonna get started right away on this. It seems like it's really important.
I mean, I don't know. I think Moon, has a right to know, like, immediately. I mean, upon, like, you translating it.
Oh yeah, I'll come right away as soon as I'm done. No, I don't want to stay here for a couple of days.
Draven kind of looks around. All right, understandable.
The dredges are not my favorite place, right? I think you can understand.
Yeah, that's fair, honestly.
So I'll go. I'll come back, and however long it takes me, I imagine a couple of days. And I'll come as soon as, and I'll come bearing gifts. I'll bring food for you hungry lot.
All right.
Great. Well, it was so nice to meet all of you. Truly. Petra, Draven, I guess we've already met once, but nice to see you again. Good to see that you're cleaned up. Please tell my brother to be careful.
Yeah, I can do that.
Wonderful. I will see you again soon. Until then, kind of starts heading out.
After she leaves, Petra's been like gritting her teeth, and she kind of like looks at Draven. I do not like that woman.
Yeah, that was a little condescending.
I live in the goddamn sewers. How dare she? This place is a palace.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I thought for a second she was just taking the book, just to hide it. Which I'm still kind of, maybe as soon as Moon gets back, we should head that way just to be on the safe side.
I agree.
Takes another big chunk of the apple.
Yeah, there's enough food here for like all of you for at least like a day or like 2 or 3 days, I'd say. It's quite a bit. But you have the run of plant shop until I'd say for at least like another 4 hours.
As Draven finishes his apple, he is gonna save the seeds. He's going to keep them just so Moon can maybe have some variety once they return.
Wonderful. Yeah, and I think we can cut a little bit to the public transportation system, bringing the other two to plant shop, and hopefully next time Rose enters the scene, I can keep the word sun and moon straight in my head. Because I don't know why it got dicey there for a second. I kept forgetting who is who, despite the fact that I know. I'm gonna leave that up to the character. That the character did it, not me.
Canon.
Canon. That your sister sometimes calls you by your other sister's name.
They're twins though. Like that's bound
Yeah.
to happen. Especially if you name your twins Sun and Moon.
Mm.
That's like D&D. It's that like Brian and Ben. Like you're gonna mix
but yeah, Hazel and Moon. Anything specific happen on your journey, or should we cut to your arrival?
No.
All right. Yeah, it is now evening once more. You approach. You have Petra probably cooking again, I'd imagine.
I'm using the produce with the sautéed onions.
Really stepping it up. Draven, you said you were going about like fixing this and that, just kind of making the place a little bit nicer, showing off that you really are a handyman and good with your hands, as you have been claiming since everyone has met you. And the two of you rock up.
Hello. Is my sister here? Or is it just you guys?
It's just us. that being said, she did show up and went ahead and took the book to translate.
Oh, wonderful. I'm glad that worked out then.
She said it'd take about 2 days, but Petra and I were thinking about maybe heading up there a little early to see maybe if, there was a rush on it or something. Your face tells me you don't want to go up there early.
I just prefer not to go visit my family if it's not, urgent, because if she isn't done, then I don't want to get tied into doing anything else or stuck in conversation,
Yeah. I mean, we don't have to, of course, but, I figured maybe we could get kind of a head start on that, once she finishes translating it, we can just kind of move on to the next, well, depending on what we find, of course, move on to the next objective. But if you don't want to go, we don't have to. I don't want to force you to do anything you don't want to.
It's just, where she lives is, like, my whole family, like, the core of my family live there also. So visiting her also means visiting my mom and my siblings and, some cousins, and it's a whole family event, kind of, and it's a lot of people to have to talk to.
I mean, that's fair, I guess. She did leave us a lot of produce, though. I saved you some apple seeds, so maybe, you can plant some apples. I think that'd be kind of cool.
Wow, that's actually really impressive, Draven. Most people throw those away. They don't even realize there's seeds in them, like, for growing things. Or they eat them.
I was gonna say, I've spent a lot of times on the street. You gotta get what you can. Sometimes you gotta eat those seeds. But, things have been different as of late. I have a home now, and I've had food twice in a row, like 2 consecutive days. I figured I could part with these seeds.
Yeah, I could plant them outside, honestly. Have you ever planted something before?
Nah, I don't have a green thumb, as they say.
Well, I think the green thumb is more common sense. If you just imagine, plants as a living thing, it's kind of easy to take care of.
I could barely take care of myself out in the street, but
Well, if you take care of plants, they'll take care of you. It's kind of how I've learned.
I mean, if you want, you can kind of show me the whole process.
Yeah.
I'm willing to learn.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why I live down here, just to help people have food and learn how to grow their own crops. Because all of that is free.
I like that idea. I mean, yeah, if I can learn a new skill like that, it'd help me help other people too.
Yeah, Petra, are you cooking out over there?
Yes, I took some apples and I chopped them up and I threw them in with the sautéed onions. Yeah.
Draven, she really shouldn't be cooking. Do you not want to help her? Or?
I was helping. Also, I kind of fixed that beam up there.
Oh wow. You fixed a lot of things around here.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, my pleasure.
Now I have to teach you how to garden. I feel like that's equivalent exchange.
I mean, I did it because I wanted to. You don't have to feel obligated to do anything for me.
I think it's nice to give back.
Yeah, I'm fine with that, but you don't have to. Just throwing it out. I don't want you to feel forced into doing anything. I mean, we've kind of already established that you didn't want to go see the family, so whatever you want to do, it's up to you.
Okay. Yeah. Here, Petra, can I come and help you? I'll show you how to plant in just a bit, Draven. And Moon's gonna go over and try to help.
I cooked for 17 children. Cooking for you lot is very simple.
You, why would you do the cooking, though?
Because, it's probably, she checks her watch that doesn't exist. It's probably around dinner time, I think, or maybe it's the nighttime. I don't know. There's actually no window back here in the kitchen.
Yeah, it's just, like, really, it's not right to let like, the elders in the family do the cooking, so I know we're not your family, per se, but really, you should sit down and I can do this for you.
Who are you calling elder?
I mean, you're just older than me, so that makes you an elder.
No. That's not how it works in my home. Not that this is my home, this is your home. But, metaphorical. I cook.
Okay. Can I just help a little bit? It'd make me feel better. Otherwise, I feel like I'm just being really disrespectful.
There are some apple cores over there. If you want to try to crush them to get some of the juice out of them.
Okay, I can handle that. Start crushing some apples.
I think before we all sit down for dinner, I guess, like we're just gonna have a family
it's family dinner.
tonight. I think Hazel's gonna follow Draven around the house as he's doing repairs and just hand him tools out of a toolbox as he calls for them and just kind of idly chatter to him. Did you know Moon can cast spells?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he cured. Well, I don't think cured it. That's a strong word, but he popped a few of my ribs back in place after last night.
Oh well, that's good. Is the fact that he can cast spells kind of bothering you?
Maybe.
Well, I mean, don't let it get to you. I mean, like you said, you're good with a blade. I mean, you're knowledgeable about magical items and things like that. I mean, definitely a lot more knowledgeable than I am. So, just because you can't cast anything doesn't mean squat to me. I mean,
Since I was 7, I've been studying magic. And like you said before, historically, academically, I mean, I know my shit, but 10 years of trying this and nothing? Honestly, the only reason I'm still in it is because I am as good as I am with a sword. And I think sometimes people feel bad for me. First, about the deliverance, and secondly, about Sir Tiamon, but I don't know, I guess tragedy seems to stack up around me.
hey, well, that means that lots of good things are coming your way then. That's how karma works. You get dealt a shit hand, but sometimes you draw a royal flush next.
I never took you for an optimist.
Hey, that's how you kind of have to look at things, though. I mean, if it makes you feel better, when my mentor Paz was training me, he kind of just tossed me a book, and Draven will open his cloak and pull out a very tattered book that the front's just tattered. There's no title to it, but you can tell that it's like a combat book. So this is what I used to learn to fight, and there's something called ki in here that I can't really get the hang of. So I'm kind of like you in that sense.
Yeah. I don't know, dude. I'm just worried that, I know that I guess I'll go bust before I get my next good hand.
Yeah, don't worry about it too much. And hey, if we figure out this whole murder plot, they should welcome you in with open arms. I mean, obviously you're doing more than they are.
That's the hope. This is, by all accounts, my last chance. And I don't want to end up as a fucking crown guard.
Well, hey, I mean, you can always just hang out with us. Or, you know, I do handy jobs around here. You can help out, and it's a good living.
No, I'm meant to be an Emerald Knight.
You're meant to be, or do you want to be?
Both?
Well, then go for it. Like I said, I mean, if you can't cast spells, then you'll be one of the Emerald Knights that can't cast spells, right?
That is a very short list, but yeah.
It's a short list, not a non-existent list.
I think it might be a non-existent list. I was being nice to myself. Yeah.
See, that's step one. Believe in yourself and you'll get there.
I don't know. I don't think I'll be able to take something crazy like, dude, Petra casting spells. You know what I mean? I don't think I'll be able to take it.
You've
I
seen
wouldn't wor-
Petra cast prestidigitation before.
I would. Draven remembers that, and he's like nervously hammering. He's like, "I wouldn't worry about that. I think everything's fine."
Hazel was looking. Petra just cleans people really quickly. It's her motherly instinct.
But yeah, don't worry about this magic business. And hey, everything happens for a reason. So maybe the reason you've met Moon, maybe Moon can show you a thing or two about magic.
I don't know. He said like you just have to feel magic, and then you have to really need it, and that feels like a different kind of magic than the Emerald Knights use.
So what he was saying, it comes from a need, not a desire.
I don't get that reference.
I wasn't referencing anything. I'm just saying.
You said it with a tone. There was an inflection.
I don't know what you mean.
You're a weird dude, Draven.
Nah.
You know, here's a hammer.
All right, thanks. I have like 3 hammers up there with me.
He's only handing you hammers.
There's a lot of tools in the plant shop.
A lot of hammers for the plant shop.
All right. I mean, I think the cooking gets done, an apple juice is made, things get fixed, you wash your hands, and y'all sit down for more or less a big family dinner. What is like the table situation here anyway?
I feel like there's one table, and it's one of those like small round ones. He probably has exactly 2 chairs for him and his sister. There's probably like stacks, like bags of like dirt and stuff that could be sat on, and lots of like what do you call it? I almost said barrel, not a barrel, but like box. You know, boxes. Wooden
Crates.
Crates. Yeah. Filled with
I
plant stuff.
I ask you, Moon, who gets the 2 chairs?
Whoever sits there first.
Roll for initiative.
I'd say Draven would be willing to sit on the floor like an animal. Just gorging himself.
At least for Moon specifically, he would not sit down first. If Petra's cooking, he's gonna like be there until Petra's done cooking, and then he would wait till other people will seat themselves, and then he'd sit wherever is left.
This is too much thought going into where everyone's seating.
No.
I think Hazel and Draven are the gremlins. They sit on the crates. The more refined people get the chairs.
No, I think it actually sets a dynamic though that kind of matters, like where everyone kind of places themselves here. So we do see Draven and Hazel, they relegate themselves to the not chairs, leaving the spots for Moon and Petra as the food is brought out for everyone.
I think Hazel just recognized that she is not a chair out of the four. She hasn't reached chair status, but she's also a teenager, so she's gonna find like a plant pot. Is that correctly? And like, if there's shit in it, she'll pour it out. Sit on that.
It just had full fucking dirt in it. You just pour it on the floor.
My chickpea.
Petra comes out of the kitchen with the food and sets it on the little table, and looks at the chair and looks at Hazel, sitting on a plant pot. Oh, you know what, Hazel? Actually, could you sit in the chair? I think the chair will be bad for my back. I think that, and she kind of looks at the ground at all the scattered dirt and like clearly like a plant that was growing. She's like, I think sitting on that would be better for my back.
But the chair has a back to it.
Yeah, that's my problem.
Too much support for your back?
Yes.
I'm not even roll. What's her negative on wisdom? Yeah, sure, that makes sense.
You know what? Before Petra can sit, Draven's gonna get like, seeing that this is what Petra wants. He's gonna get like a soft bag of dirt and kind of place it so it's a little bit more comfortable.
And then you sit, and the four of you are together at the small table with your apple onion mix with some leftover produce here and there. There's like a carrot on the table. There's about this much apple juice for all of you.
Hazel downs it.
It's a good chaser for the meal. But it's up to you now to discuss. You have pots on the stove, essentially.
All right, so let's get down to the nitty gritty. What'd you guys learn?
Jack shit. Without more evidence, the Emerald Knights can't get a warrant, which means they can't disturb the delicate balance we have with the Archon Plaza. Yeah, we can worry about getting just more evidence to prove my claims, which he believes aren't fully sustained, or we can work on getting Garv and the blue tiefling, I forget her name, that we met up with last night.
Nitha.
What was it, sir?
Nitha.
Nitha. And Nitha, getting them both back to the Emerald Key in order for them to testify themselves, what I've been saying.
I don't think Garv's gonna go for
No.
that.
Yeah. I think he talked to you because he was scared and a little bit stupid. And he talked to Moon because he was drunk and a little bit stupid.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't think this is a good idea, but if we really wanted to, we could jump Garv. Rough him up a little bit and take him back. But he's dumb, but he's strong. He's got his position for a reason.
Yeah. Also, I'm kind of in enough shit with the DeRozan family.
Yeah,
I kidnap one of their brothers.
Yeah, that's. I think that option's off the table. Unless he's willing to come, I don't think we should do that. Which I don't think he is.
Which means if I can't get them to testify, I need to get irrefutable evidence that shit's going on in that manner. Which I guess leads us to the other stoves we have on the table.
Yeah, my mom sent her assistant. We'll call her that. Friend, assistant, whatever she is.
You can be friends with your assistant.
Yeah, sometimes. Anywho, apparently there's a lot going on in the cage right now. 3 families in particular are moving Siren's Call, the DeRozans, of course, and the Shadow Snake Syndicate. So, that's fun. Of course, we didn't get any nitty-gritty details, but apparently Siren's Call is
Wait, how
really-
does your mom's assistant know about all this?
You see Draven like mid-bite into a carrot, just
Not a carrot, the carrot. I think the
Yeah,
name
the
is very
carrot, yeah.
clear.
there's like a slow chew. All right. Can you guys keep a secret?
Sure.
Now, this is a secret. People knowing this people will die if this gets out.
If we knew the secret, would we die?
Just don't say anything. All right. So, my mom may or may not be pretty high up in the Shadow Snake Syndicate.
I don't know what the Shadow
Yeah,
Snake
what does Hazel
Syndicate.
know about that?
I think Hazel, you probably have little to no chance of knowing about this. You can roll like history, but you're gonna need like a really high roll on it. If Petra or Moon want to roll, though, it would be a bit easier. I'd say like DC 15 to get like a really clear picture.
Apparently, I just lied.
I do not know.
Moon, the Shadow Snake Syndicate is one of the largest syndicates in the Crimson Cage that deals with the distribution and creation of narcotics. They have other things going on, but that is what you know them for.
Just kidding. You get a bombastic side eye from Moon.
All right, so yeah, don't tell anybody because that would be bad for everyone involved. Quite literally everyone. I mean, like I said, this is information that could result in the death and or maiming of lots of people.
You guys don't have like a rogue wizard in your like organization, like the DeRozan family or anything crazy like that?
How prevalent would magic users be in the syndicate?
There are some, but it's not the leader. The leader is not
Yeah.
a known. Like Legazi is a known. He spouts it. I can do magic type. He is a known face entity, rogue wizard. There probably would be magic users, but they're not people of note necessarily.
I think also Draven, Hazel saying this, and it gives you a sense of like, I'd be okay if you lied to me about this. This feels just like I need to do my due diligence. Unless like literally the leader of this group is like fucking Magic Stalin or something like that, you can just say no and she'll be happy.
At first, he kind of notices that, and he's like, "Well, we've got. Actually, I don't think we do have anybody that can cast magic."
Yeah. I just need to ask.
But yeah, my mom being a part of it. I also used to be a little bit a part of it.
Why would it be trouble if it were to come out that you're related?
Well, my mom has a pretty good position, let's say that.
And do you damper that position?
Not really. Listen, there are some more secrets that I literally can't talk about.
Okay.
Your mom's a hotshot. People don't like hotshots. If they found out that you were the son of a hotshot, people wouldn't like you. I get it.
Mhm. The reason I'm able to move about so freely is because nobody knows I'm her son.
Does Nix know?
I haven't told him directly, but he's got his ears and his grubby little fingers in a lot of pots.
You know, Nix knows that you have some relation.
Mhm.
You know, you don't know how much he knows, but you do know that for a fact he knows you're tied to them in some way.
Mhm.
Interesting. So we have the Shadow. No, what was the not the DeRozans, not the one.
We got the
That-
Shadow Snake Syndicate, which is my people, I guess. Formerly my people. We've got Siren's Call, and then we've got the DeRozans.
Siren's Call. You said something about them getting something magic.
That's what we were told, but it seems like they're really amping up their power as well. But something else that was mentioned is that the DeRozans are moving into other territories, and I did say that I would kind of scare them off if they were moving in on the Shadow Snake territory. But let me preface this by saying that I don't work for them anymore, but I don't want to see any kind of conflict go down.
No, I'm just trying to get all the cards on the table so I know which leads to pursue and which leads would be most fruitful in me trying to get evidence. And it sounds like if these Sirens Call have recently come into, possession of some magic items that we're also trying to track down, that could be a lead and a fruitful one at that.
That could be that third party you're talking about.
Maybe.
No-
Before this line goes too far, I will just put out, you were not told they got a magic item necessarily.
Okay.
Could have been. You were told that they received some type of powerful weapon, which may lend itself to be that, but I do just want to clarify.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think the conversation changes too much. Additionally, we know that another group is going to be trying to rob the manor, or at least they're meeting up for it. Is there anything else?
It's a little bit less likely, but if I do scare off some of the DeRozans, we may be able to get one of their smaller members and see if they know anything. I mean, it may not be much, but we can get a little bit more information.
Moon, Petra, you guys haven't heard anything individually?
No, I don't think I have the same kind of contacts that you guys do. I just have my children, and they don't see me as much as I would like. So, so no, I have not. I could try to talk to my son Vikros. He's might be tangentially related to crime, but he's a good boy, I swear. I could see if he has ever worked for any of these families.
So, unless I'm forgetting something, it sounds like our best leads are to do the Shadow Snake Syndicate's dirty work, or go directly after the Siren's Call, which also sounds like doing their dirty work. So either way, we're going to be dealing with that. Because I think last time we brought up the subject, doing anything related to the manor seemed like a bit above our pay grade.
This at least seems a little bit more realistic, at least in our immediate timeline. Now, later on, if we get more information, maybe we can tackle the manor.
Okay, so what? We skulk around the Crimson Cage looking for DeRozans and looking for Siren's Call members to rough up?
We can do that. Or just kind of we might want to just keep an eye on Siren's Call. From what I was told, they're not actually moving into other territories. They're just kind of ramping up their forces. But
They are in possession of a weapon which I believe is more related to this case than the DeRozans were just trying to expand.
mhm.
Moon, you seem to disagree?
No, I was reacting to someone giving the DM inspiration.
Terrifying.
Amazing. Thank you.
Wrong, Moon. You haven't touched your lettuce wrap onions.
So are we just gonna punch people? What exactly are we doing?
Well, the immediate thing I would say is maybe the keeping the Rosens in their own territory, because that's going to cause a lot of problems. If that's just going to cause a lot of conflict in the near future.
And I want to go after Siren's call, so why don't we put it to a vote?
Why couldn't we just get Garv to go to the, what's the name of the place? Crown Spire?
You really think that's gonna happen?
I got him to go to a second location once, and he didn't even
To a
have...
section.
He didn't even have guards with him. He also drank willingly. If we could just get him to pass out, and we could just cart him there, really.
He already likes me. Maybe I keep working at that bar, which name escapes me. And I keep buttering him up, and maybe I say like, oh, I have to go to Crown Spire tomorrow. They want to question me, but I'm scared. I wish somebody would come with me, but I'm all alone. Maybe he will offer to go with me.
That's actually not a bad idea. I mean, after all, Petra's also, no offense to anybody here, but Petra's probably the most innocent one out of all of us. So I feel like
That
if
you
anybody
know
could,
of.
that kind of took me off guard, but
And what exactly criminal activity do you think I'm a part of?
no, I'm just saying the most like cinnamon roll level of innocence. You got into a fight with multiple members of the DeRozans last night.
Yeah, I fought criminals. What's your point?
You also you were drinking underage, but
Shut the fuck up about that. You shouldn't tell anyone about that, okay?
Listen, all I'm saying is that Petra probably has the greatest chance. Moon probably also has a really good chance, but let's just say, I don't know if I should talk about this. I don't want to talk about it.
What?
You rizzed them up very effectively. Let's just say that.
Yeah, but I did it for a long time. It's not hard.
Mm,
I don't know. If you guys really think it'll work, I'm willing to go along with it.
It's
But I just don't.
Sorry.
I just don't think that bringing both of these guys to get tortured or interrogated by the Emerald Order is going to be very fruitful. I mean, seriously, it could be days until they give up any information because they're not going to willingly back up what I said, except for maybe Nitha. Nitha?
are they actively going to torture them? Because if
You
that's the
think
case,
Garv's going to rat on his own family willingly?
well, you said them, and I assumed you also put Nitha in there as well. If they're going to actively torture, I don't think we should involve Nitha. She's one of
She
the
might
few
be a
allies.
bit more willing to give information, but she seemed scared to be continuously involved after she was so lucky to get out the first time. I don't think she'd want to go willingly. I think we'd have to coax her. And Garv definitely isn't going to go willingly. We're already talking about kind of exploiting him to get him in. I don't... Credit for the DM, the Emerald Knights wouldn't, torture someone. They might, actually.
The smile is what got me.
Depends. Depends for what reason and who.
Well, how prevalent is the use of detect thoughts? and spells to that nature for getting information when it comes to situations like this?
You don't know.
Well, yeah. I wouldn't know.
I
don't
would.
know if...
Sam doesn't know either.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like, oh, this might be a little cheating because I what me the players know and what Hazel knows. Hazel knows that the second chapter are very powerful spellcasters, powerful than the average knight, but she doesn't know their spell list.
Hazel, how likely is the Order willing to interrogate or torture somebody that's willing to give up all the information they can?
Willingly? Not at all. If they're going to give you the information, they're not going to do anything. Ninth, once again, I don't think she wants to get involved in any of this. But I don't think that the Order would just randomly torture an innocent civilian. Gav, however, is a well-known associate of a very powerful crime family headed by a rogue wizard. I don't think anyone in the Order would have any queries about getting information out of him by any means necessary.
And so why do we have any problem with it?
I mean, yeah, Garv, it's kind of shitty that, but I don't really care if he gets tortured because he's not a good person and he's not on our side. I mean, it's kind of shitty to say, like I said, but, Ninth has already said that she's on our side and I don't want to sell out one of our comrades.
I think you guys are misunderstanding why I bring this up. I don't have any queries about them getting tortured. I just think it will take a long time and won't give us very many answers.
Understandable. Okay. I think we're all on the same page now. That being said, I think it might be worth it to still kind of pursue the Garv situation. At least he'll be off the table. He's relatively up there, I guess. And he's also heading these meetings. So if we can get any information out of it, we can get the next meeting date at least and possibly meet up with the next group going to the manor.
Wait, that's not a bad idea, actually. If we take Gav off the table, most likely an even higher ranking member will have to trickle down and fill his position. So if we eavesdrop on the next meeting, maybe we can get the drop on an even higher ranking member of the DeRozan family.
Exactly, see? I think we should pursue this line.
Alright.
And I mean, worst case scenario, Garv doesn't go, and we'll go on to option 2 or 3 at this point.
Alright. Time to kidnap a high-ranking enforcer of a crime family.
Yeah, it's a piece of cake.
Kidnap is a strong word.
So let me just so I understand the plan fully. Step 1 is to convince Garv, or is step 1 right away to try to take Garv?
None of that has been discussed. We just landed on we're going to do something with Garv.
Understood.
I think the first step is we're gonna ask Petra. Yes, I see the raid. Hello, everyone, for the raid.
Hello, everyone.
I think the first step we're gonna try and do is have Petra butter up Garv, see if he's willing, and if he's not, then we'll go to Plan B.
Right. Well, you more or less know where you can find Garv. He'll be with his crew. He'll be there at that same bar that you were at before. You're well enough welcome there. So if the goal is to go to try to talk to him, at least first, that is very easily managed.
I mean, yeah. Talk to him first. Fucking gank him in the alley if he doesn't want to come second.
Understood. Then we can do that. We can head to the Crimson Cage. Y'all finish up dinner, your little family get-together dinner. You clean the dishes, and you start heading up to crime-infested lands. You go to the bar that you were at. Just the
Can we get the
one
name
night?
of it?
Night? I don't
We
think
do.
it has one.
I thought-
Does it? I never gave it
was
one. I think.
You're
Oh.
right, because the other one had the name. It wasn't
Yeah,
this
the
one.
other one. I think I know the other name.
Yeah, there's the ugly mug, which is the one that you met Nitha at. But this one was not named. I think it is just called Wolfgar's. That was Wolfgar, right? That was his name?
Yes. Wolfgar.
Yes.
Yeah. It's just called Wolfgar's. Wolfgar's Pub. It is a bar directly under DeRozan control in DeRozan territory, where he pays them like protection money or like operation money, essentially. Which is why so many of the DeRozan family will drink there. So you go to Wolfgar's.
On kind of on that topic, as we're going there, is there any like prevalent presence of like smaller members of the DeRozans like infiltrating territories?
Interesting. I think as you start entering, you do see the DeRozans are mainly classified by their style of dress, which often involves things like flowy sashes and like baggy kind of like wispy pants, and usually in like purples. You see quite a few, especially young people. I'm talking like 14, 15 in human years aged people wearing the DeRozan colors in places that are definitely not DeRozan territory, which you also know is incredibly dangerous. They're not in like sort of neutral territory, as in like borderlands or anything like that. They are in the territory of other families. When you enter from the south, where you guys are coming from, the dredges, the first territory you enter are the Rat Riders, and you see there are quite a few in the Rat Riders territory.
How violent would I know the Rat Riders are?
Rat Riders are sneakier more than violent, but they will clock you and shink you in the fucking alley, and no one will know what happened to you for like 3 months until your body washes up somewhere.
Yeah, as we're walking, Draven's gonna kind of like elbow Hazel in particular and just be like, I'm gonna go talk to them real quick. Just kind of watch my back, and he'll kind of look to Moon and Petra as well, just kind of, wait for them to kind of stay back.
I'm gonna give him a guidance. I'm gonna just pat him on the back.
And Draven's gonna go up to the young members specifically and kind of just like wrap an arm around them and just be like, kids may want to get out of here. You're in Rat Rider territory.
I think the second you put your arm around one, you feel like that shoulder thing, and like turn around, like, hey bro, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm just trying to keep you from getting your ass shanked.
Listen here, old man, I know what the fuck I'm doing. I know where the fuck I am, okay? Don't fucking put your hands on me like that. We're part of the DeRozans. Word that gets out that you're fucking touching us, dude, you're end up dead.
Listen, if you stay in this territory, you're gonna end up dead.
Is that a fucking threat?
No, it is a fact.
Oh,
you will end up dead.
He goes to shove you.
Draven will let him.
Okay.
Hazel's gonna walk up at this point, not all the way, but she'll like when the hand comes up, she'll kind of stop. You can either spend the night in DeRozan territory, or you can spend it in the Crown Spire. It's your choice.
Shut the fuck up, Bob Cut.
Draven's gonna step up like real close, like fucking face to face, and be like, listen, kid, get out of this game. It's not worth it. You mosey into other people's territory, they'll kill you without a second thought. I know you think you got a huge dick being in the DeRozans, but it's
First
not
of all,
worth it.
my dick is huge. Second of all, the DeRozans are paying me better than I was ever making before, okay? So I have something called loyalty. You may not know about that, you fucking dirty old man, fucking bob cut friend back there, but I know what I'm about, okay?
Draven gets real close. I know more about loyalty than you'll ever know.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think all you know about is fucking back
Draven's
pain.
punching him.
Okay, yeah. He's 14 years old. He's not strong.
Yeah.
He's he's actually kind of muscular. And you see he's like kind of like wild looking. He is like a brawler type, but he has no life experience. So I think you clock him easily. Go ahead and roll to hit just to see. But if you get like anything other than that one, I think that's landing.
Gotcha.
While this rolls, Hate's gonna pull her hood up.
Great.
I
You
do
go
got a bonus action to punch again.
Okay. Yeah, you can. You see though, embarrassingly, you go to hit him, and he like grabs your hand like that, like you do, like the hero usually does to the villain. But he grabs your hand, and he's like, "Come on, old man, don't make me fucking hurt you." And you see the friends also start to like, there's like two more in the posse.
If the friends,
13.
Second hand just comes around, pops him. Roll damage.
4 bludgeoning.
Or, I think you get on like right across the nose. He's like, "Oh, fuck!" Just grabs his face a bit. "Oh my god, you're gonna fucking regret this." I'm gonna roll here. Either he's going to scurry off, or he is going to fight back, and all three of them are going to start fighting. It's literally fight versus flight right now.
Okay.
I'm going to say under 50 is fight, over is flight. 1, 2, 3. You see they all start to square up. Let's roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Anyone who wishes to join this is able to do so.
This is our first combat ever.
Sorry.
First combat.
It's like our first real. Well, yeah, there's like a little mini combat with.
Oh yeah.
That's like
true.
a round before we just cutscene because 9 members jumped Hazel's ass, and then yeah. All right. Let me roll for them real quick. All right. What is everyone's initiative? Yeah,
5.
16. What's your dex?
What, mine?
No, Hazel.
That would be a +1.
A +1. Okay. Give me just a roll off real quick. Just roll a d20 or reroll initiative.
I'll just reroll initiative.
All right. I don't know if it'll change it on here or not.
It didn't let me.
What'd you get?
Let me just roll a d20.
Oh my god, crime is happening.
16.
Okay. All right, cool. Great. I think top of the round, just because it was Draven versus this dude, they're gonna get to go, and then we're gonna enter the full initiative order. So you get your pop, they're gonna get their licks, and then we're in full initiative.
Gotcha.
You see one of them is pulls out essentially just like a piece of wood, and is just going to try to walk behind you and hit you from behind while you're focused on the first person.
All right.
That's a nat 1. So you tell me how that goes.
As he's coming up behind him, Draven just kind of sidesteps. He can hear the sound of the wood being picked up, the sound of him running past him, and he just kind of sidesteps, just has it go across him.
And just they overextend. It's that person who's just is using all of their strength, but very recklessly, just completely misses it. The dude whose nose that you just fucking whacked is gonna have with the blood on his hand smeared across their face and just go in for a wild punch. Does a 15 hit?
Yeah, exactly my AC.
So they're just punching you, but I'm gonna use a D4 for this. That's 1 point of damage.
Okay.
The last one is then like going to try to kick you in the knees. As you hear the leader's like, "Go for his old man knees." That is a 15 to hit.
Yep.
He's in his
Uh,
20.
That is
Skibbity his
4
kneecaps,
damage.
man.
That's 4 damage as you get kicked in the knee.
Ah,
Skibbity
damn.
his kneecaps. Just skibbity his kneecaps. Blah, blah, blah.
Okay.
Now we're in full initiative. They've all had to go, and top of the initiative order is you, Draven.
All right. Really? With an
Mm-hmm.
8 for initiative?
8? Sorry, I lied. I was looking at the NPC list.
Okay.
Moon is first.
Okay.
I think at this point he's just gonna freeze. I don't think he's gonna do shit. I think he's in shock.
Fair enough. That brings us to Petra then.
How messed up does Draven look after getting kicked in his old man knees?
He may not have had old man knees before, but now he does.
Petra just like sprints from the other side of the alleyway, and she will she kind of like puts a hand on Draven, and I'll cast sleep on the teens.
Oh, great. Yeah, roll your sleep die.
She starts like humming a lullaby. That is 5d8, 21.
21. That is enough to take out the one who has like the semi-broken nose and the one who missed with like the wooden plank. And you see like it's like almost like simultaneously they swing with the wooden plank, go way too far, and instantly get hit with this spell and just like in their swing fall to the ground asleep. The other one yells out about the old man knees, and then just starts kind of slinking back. Also, you see they're totally collapse, and it's just the one who's left over and like looking around like, what the fuck just happened? Why did they pass out like that? Is that your turn?
And I think Petra kind of like bares her claws and looks at the one that's still awake. Hey man, if I were you, I would just get your friends and get the hell out of here. I don't want to kick no teenager's ass tonight.
Great. Let's see. Oh, you're right. Doing inspiration for Clay on the next DM roll. Oh, that's true. Okay, I'll use on the next roll. I have inspiration. But that is Draven. You're up.
All right. I am running up to the last guy and throwing another hook and probably going to knee him in the stomach afterwards. So, God damn it.
Your knee, you go to move and your knee buckles again from like the pain. Like you think a ligament is maybe torn.
Yep. Bonus action. Gonna try that my good knee.
Yeah,
23. There we go.
that definitely hits.
10 points of bludgeoning.
10 points.
For future reference, the first one I did still did a D4, but I have a D8 because of my fighting style. So, just for future reference.
Oh, great. So you deal 10 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
You fuck up this teenager, though. Like they're still standing, wobbling. They're just looking around like deer in the headlights. Like wait. Yep. Is that your go?
Draven, holding his bad knee now, is just like, you should listen to the nice cat lady. Get your friends and get out of here.
Hazel.
This seems like we've pretty decisively kicked their ass. So I think Hazel initially went to draw her longsword, and then was like, this isn't a longsword moment, actually. Like, people are throwing... That kid is a 2x4. So she's going to sheath it, and as the final kid just got decked by Draven, she's going to run up, and this is just can be a flavored grapple check. but she's gonna, with her middle hand, Winter Soldier style, just like grab him by the neck and slam him up against the wall.
All right. Yeah. I'll make an acrobatics check to see if they can get out of it.
That's bad. 12.
That's a nat 1 for me.
Did you use your inspiration?
I didn't. This is the time.
Fuck
You're right.
You're my wife.
No, it's
You're my
the chat
wife.
deserves. The chat deserves. I got to use it. Yeah. Thank you. That is a 7, 8, and 8. What did you get?
12.
12. All right. So even with inspiration, that is still enough. You grab this kid, this like 14-year-old little punk with just fear in their eyes at this point. You slam them up against the wall, and there's like, fuck ass Bob.
Can I just say, nothing is taking me out, and also nothing's more 14-year-old boy than they come back, no, fuck ass Bob. Because I thought what I said was pretty badass. I was like, I cooked him on this one, and he ruined me.
It's the equivalent of
power.
when you get in an argument with like an actual child, and you're like, "Where are you going with your life?" And they're like, fuck you," and you're like,
No, fuck
fuck?
you. No. Yeah, so I think Hazel's just gonna push her up against the wall and be like, "Listen to the cat lady, run."
You see that they are in a mix of like they don't want to be weak, but also they're about to like piss themselves. That goes to them. They're last in the order, and I think I'll do another fight or flight check, essentially. Just let me go, all right? Fuck, I'll leave. Just leave me alone. They're grappled, so they can't actually leave right now.
Wait,
I think
before,
they actually
like-
use their action to try to get out of it if you don't let go.
Okay, if Hazel has like the action economy to let go, she will.
Yeah, I'll say you can choose to fail like the grapple resist, essentially, like them trying to break it, and they just get out of it, and they like fall to the ground because they're like held up a bit, and like just kind of scurry. They look back and they just dart off about 30 feet away. The Rosens will hear about this.
"Hey, take your friends," and Draven's kind of like still holding onto his knee.
You see this person does not give a fuck about their friend. They're out. They're outie. They're just leaving, abandoning them fully.
How close are we to the border of the like neutral territory, I guess?
I think this is deeply into the Rat Rider territory.
All right, if that's the case, Draven will pull out some of his rope, tie them up, and he's just dragging them as we're going along and dropping them off in neutral territory.
Yeah. But I think that ends our combat. You are able to dispatch these teenagers without too much problem in the 4v3 fight. Well, I guess Moon. It was 3v3. Moon didn't help. You did 3v3. You are able to take care of these teenagers pretty handily. You tie them up, start pulling them. I think they wake up pretty quickly from the sleep spell at that point. They're being jostled and dragged. And they're just like, whoa, what the fuck is going on? Hey, untie us.
Draven's just dragging them still. He
Just
doesn't
general,
respond.
like, protest, like insults being flung out. Probably like whatever the equivalent of like semi-racist shit coming out of their mouths, just as 14-year-olds are wont to do. It's not a good look. They're not great.
Yeah, it's a Call of Duty lobby as I'm
It's
dragging
a
them.
Call of Duty lobby that you're dragging behind you. Yeah. But eventually you do get into sort of neutral territory. Yeah.
Super quick. This is super important. Can I put the 2x4 in my inventory?
Yes, you absolutely can. It functions as a
can-
club, basically.
Oh, that...
Can I use prestidigitation after they use possibly racial slurs to make their mouths taste like soap?
Absolutely, you could do that. Yeah. Yeah, I think when you do that, they simmer down a little bit too. Also, the fact you're casting magic at them is alarming.
Like as we're walking, like every now and then, Draven kind of looks to Hazel's, just like side eyes, and still dragging them along.
Hazel, I want you to roll me like an insight check on yourself.
Oh, myself.
Mm-hmm.
Insight's abysmal. 4.
You are nothing like these fucking little shitty kids.
That's the
You have
failed insight.
You have such a sense of superiority over how they're acting right now. Like, honestly, you just shake your head at it. Teenagers, am I right?
Totally. I'm so much more mature than them. Blindly following an organization because they give you a little bit of respect. Crazy. Anyway.
You drop them off though.
Yeah, I kind of leave them there, and I leave them tied up too.
Mhm.
And I kind of like lean down into the one that like decked me initially. I just kind of tap him on the face and be like, "We just saved your life. Don't waste this opportunity."
You see, he just kind of like mad dog looks at you like,
Yeah, Draven will walk off.
as you walk, you just hear like under his breath, "Stupid fucking old man," murmuring, clenches his fist so tight.
And as soon as we round the corner, Draven's like, "Fuck! He kicked me hard."
Draven, look, can I see your knee really quick? I can help with that.
I feel like there's like, you know, that indention, like when you hit your knee really good, that it stays there for a while. He's got one of those going on right now.
I'm gonna just kneel down, do a quick, grab my moon-shaped necklace, pray to Thracian, and cast Cure Wounds. Heal 9.
Nice.
Which I think tops you up, right?
Yes, I am back at full.
Great.
Thank you, Moon. I really he kicked me hard, man. I'm gonna feel that for weeks, but no, I appreciate it. It's a lot better now.
Yeah, that didn't look very good. Does it feel better?
Yeah, a lot better actually.
Okay, that's good. I'm sorry for not helping. I don't know how to fight.
No, listen. I honestly, Petra, thank you. You came in clutch there. I didn't expect anybody to come and, you know, help me out there, which, you know, you guys aren't obligated to, but, you know, I said I would do my part, and it's my responsibility. You're not obligated to help me, but I appreciate it nonetheless.
I told you I would protect you, and I meant that.
Draven's just like, I'm gonna protect you. I don't care if I have a bum knee.
And Hazel, your bob isn't fuck ass. It's actually really it's a nice cut.
I agree. That's fucked up what they said.
Did it myself with my dagger in my room. It's not very many hairdressers in Crownspire.
Well, I think he did good.
Yeah, it looks really good. I mean, he had a bit of a fuck ass haircut.
Yeah, I think he has a faux hawk. Yeah.
So look who's talking, right?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm better than them anyway.
Yep.
I think this is especially painful for Petra, who you are all children in Petra's eyes.
She just had to fight children.
But you head deeper into the DeRozan territory towards Wolfgar's pub, and maybe we pick up there after we take our break.
Yeah.
Yes.
So.
Let us BRB.
Hi, we're back. You gotta
Same
keep
me.
them on their toes. Yeah.
Same me.
That threw me off. Okay, yeah. Welcome back. Thank you for waiting. Our break is done. We just got done fighting children, and now we're on our way. Mostly put them to sleep. It was peaceful. We're on our way to the pub where we know the DeRozan specifically, Garv will most likely end up being tonight to convince / kidnap him into doing what we want him to do. And that is where we find ourselves now. I think you approach the outside of the pub.
Super quickly, I think I said this as a joke because of the fuck-ass Bob haircut, but I do actually think Hazel has her hood up after pissing off 9 members of, like, the gang.
Yes, and that actually really matters because you got into a fight here with
She doesn't even
members
go
of the
into the bar.
DeRozans. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So
Enough
you.
win in DeRozan territory, but you wouldn't even dare go in the bar.
All right. So where do you post yourself?
Is there a back entrance that we know of?
To the pub?
Yes.
There's probably like a door that leads to the like a kitchen area, maybe.
Better question to like make that first question more relevant. When Garth left with Moon, what exit did he take?
Through the front door. They went through the
Okay.
front door.
Cool.
But
Did you
there might be like a trash like exit where they kind of toss shit like from the kitchen.
I just didn't know if Garth was like, you know, I'm kind of a big shot around here. I'll take you out the back kind of thing. But if you just went through the front door, she'll be on the front, on the other side of the street in like an alley, just so she gets like the view of the place.
Yeah, it's an alley you're familiar with. It's the one that you woke up in the other night. You still see signs of your blood. Yeah. So you are there, and you are acutely aware of the pain in your chest still as you're standing there breathing. The air is still relatively cold this night, so as you inhale, it's kind of that sharp feeling. It's wonderful. The other 3 of you, are you going in?
We should probably discuss our plan before we go in.
You have the walk there to the side, so
Yeah.
Am I trying to get him to the crown spire? Am I trying to get him into an alleyway and you guys jump him? What is the plan? What do we want me to try to do?
First things first. I think we should try and get him go into the crossfire. If you can say that you were wanting to go in for questioning, and ask if he can escort you. If he says yes, then we're good. If not, ask him if he can help you with another thing that might clear your name. Lead him to the alley. We'll beat the shit out of him.
Are we worried about maybe if we're carrying around an unconscious man, the guards stopping us or other DeRozan who might
It's
be
other
lurking around?
DeRozans we're gonna have to worry about. We have literally permission to bring him to the Crown Spire from Justicar. We have their seal on the paperwork. That outranks most city guards. They're gonna let us right through. but hauling around his big ass in front of other DeRozan members, that's gonna draw some.
All right.
We can just put a bag over his head. Simple, but it might be effective.
I
We
was
have
gonna
to also
say,
put shirt on him because of that tattoo. I
Yeah,
feel like that's very
that's-
distinctly him.
Yeah, the tattoo gotta go. So we can put the sweater on him, the bonding sweater.
Perfect. It's very big. It fit his frame.
don't you love it
It's
when one
canon,
of
very
you
big.
fit the
Yeah.
fitted piece of the puzzle so perfectly? Session 15 of Werther's original is gonna save our asses. I don't know how.
It gives us it's this game's Goodberry. It gives us 1 HP.
Oh no, I'm fully prepared for the Werther family to be absolutely fucking the worst criminals that you will have to deal with in this campaign. We will get sued.
See, that's why we just call them
Defamation of
Werthers, and we take the original part out.
The Werther's unoriginal.
Yeah.
So we well, I mean, I don't know if we should try beating him up. We could probably, if worst comes to worst, like slip him something, and I can just head out with him as if we're gonna go back to his, and he'll pass out. We can just pick him up and just take him there while he's asleep.
Okay. So, do we still want to have Petra see if he'll escort her, and if that doesn't work, then you can go.
First
him
things
up.
first, we should try to get him there willing. I think step one is Petra. Try to get him there by whatever means, whatever lie you want to come up with. Step two is Moon trying to get him inebriated enough to pass out, in which we'll card him. Only at a last resort are we going to gank him in an alleyway.
All right, I like it.
The other thing is, once we get him to the Crown Spire, if he's like willing and sober, how are you gonna get him, to the Emerald Knights?
Well, that's what Petra trying to say. The Emerald Knights won't question it. And once he's in the Emerald Keep, we're just going to say, hey, you're also being questioned. He's not going to take on the entire palace.
He might.
He's not going to successfully take on the entire palace.
Yeah, I think that's the big. He'll probably try, but yeah, it ain't happening.
Okay. Do you want to try using this perfume then, Petra? That might help you.
I've never been a big fan of strong scents, but I can try it for this evening.
Alright, I think that'd probably be better, because the other course of action requires me to do, Risium. And once I do that, I'm out.
Yeah, we need to talk about your Elysium usage at some point.
I don't know if we do. Here's the perfume. I hand you the perfume of bewitching.
Does that give... What does that give? Advantage, or...?
I think so.
Yes, I believe so. It's advantage on persuasion, I believe. Let me double check out. And it lasts 1 hour for the duration. Load, please. Advantage on all charisma checks of humanoids with challenge rating 1 or lower. So those of a strong will may not be affected. Whether that will is stupidity, it's just as valuable.
She sprays it on herself, pulls out her own apron, ties it on, and kind of leans into Draven like, "Hey, stay nearby in case I need you." Moon, maybe stay out of sight. I don't want him getting distracted with memories of last night.
Yeah, I'll just wait outside. No problem with that.
I will protect you with my life, Petra. I'll have you know. He tries anything, I'm beating the shit out of him.
Hey, let's hope it doesn't come to that, because I think he'd kick both our asses. I think you're very competent, but I feel like he's pretty strong.
Yeah.
I think Petra doesn't even like say, "Hey, Wolfgar, I'm here to work." I think she just starts walking up to tables and taking orders and yelling them out to him, or no, messaging him them.
I think you just step up in it. You get the only acknowledgement you get is like a quick nod, like, okay, great, you're helping again today. Super. He is a frantic flurry of long, gangly minotaur limbs. And yeah, you just start passing out. You guys are there pretty late. I think when you enter, you already see that Garv and his crew are there drinking the second you enter the building.
I think I like serve like a table next to him to make sure he sees I'm there, and then I'll go up to his table and I'll like put a hand on his shoulder. Like, oh, if it isn't my favorite customer.
Oh my god, it's mom. Hey, mom. Hey, mom's back. And he's like yelling out, but it's kind of only for his little crew. It's already at the table with him. But you see just across the bar, people are like, they don't really know what he's talking about. And then like his crew is like, yeah, kind of bang their mugs on the table. They've already got their drinks. What's up, mom? Hey.
Oh, it's been a little bit of a rough day, but I'm here. I'm just trying to take my mind off of things.
Who did you wrong?
Oh, I don't think anyone did me wrong. I got this summons. I have to be questioned by the Knights of the Emerald Order. I'm very scared. They're very scary people. Don't trust the guards, of course. But
what the Knights of the fucking Emerald Order want to do anything with you, huh?
I don't know, but I'm very scared to go by myself. But I'm all alone these days. I'm just a little old lady.
Oh my god, that's fucking terrible. Yeah, you know what? I'll send some of my people with you to guard you. How about that?
Oh,
Got a lot of new recruits. Get some muscle to head out there with you. They won't let anything happen to you.
That sounds nice, but I'm not too. And she kind of leans into him like, I see, your friends here. You're clearly much stronger than any of them.
Listen, you're not wrong about that. I'm the strongest person in the entire Rosen family. Like, let's just be real about it. But come on, mom, this face right here, you can't expect me to be going up into ground spot. They're not gonna let me in. No ways anyhow.
Oh no, they gave me a letter that I can pass, and it says that I can bring somebody with me.
You're not understanding this. I'm famous.
Are you a celebrity?
Basically, people know who I am. Right? I can't be walking around casually.
What if you wear like big hat and like sunglasses?
It could work, but I don't know, that might cram my style. I don't know if I want to do that. But you might be in more danger with me. I'm a dangerous man. I know you don't want to think about me like that, but it's the truth.
You are a sweet boy. You're not dangerous.
Yeah, but I'm a sweet boy. But anyone that's gonna fuck with you, I'm dangerous. But there's lots of people trying to fuck with me too, and that could bring some harm to you, and I ain't looking to do that.
I would just hate to go and, you'll never see me again.
Oh, you're breaking my heart here, huh? You're breaking my heart. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
I feel like
that
Raven's at the
is-
bar and like listening in, and he hears that, and he's kind of like, like.
And just to confirm, that is with advantage because of the perfume.
It is not with advantage.
Oh, okay. That's only a 12.
12. You're breaking my heart here. You're like my new surrogate mother, but I really can't go. But I could try to figure something out. Maybe get you some protection. Hey, better yet, how about you just don't fucking go?
Well, but if I don't show up, they'll come and get me.
They
those
fucking
Emerald
won't.
Knights. They aren't known for being nice or anything. They're all bastards.
Yeah, you're right about that. They're all bastards, every last one of them. But they ain't gonna fucking come down here. They're not gonna deal with the DeRozans. It's a fucking well-known fact that Legazi's out there practicing magic. Has any fucking knight come down to deal with Legazi? No, it hasn't fucking happened yet. They ain't fucking gonna do nothing to us. You stay here. You stay here at the fucking Wolfguard pub. I don't even fucking worry about it. You're good.
All right, well, I'll think on what you said. Oh, and
Listen,
I'll go get you your drinks.
thank you. And if any fucking Emerald Knight thinks they are fucking green ass fucking armors, gonna stop me from doing anything to him, well, I got green skin. So you know what? Who's the real green one out here? I'm gonna take him down, and no one's ever gonna fucking hear from him again.
And she kind of like pinches his cheek, and slides a Werther's original in front of him. And she'll go up to the bar and get his drinks and start messaging. Well, it's not message, but starts talking in Draven's head like, he's not going for it. He doesn't want to go. He says he's too famous.
All right, Plan B, and Draven will stand up from the bar, go outside. Moon, Plan B.
Okay, alright. Trying to find a clear enough surface to do a line of Rizium.
As you're like preparing to do it, Draven's like, do you really need to go ahead and do that again? I mean, you've already been with him once, so I think the first time was enough.
It's just I don't know if you know this about me, Draven, but I have a bit of social anxiety. And Rizium makes me feel not anxious anymore.
Hey, you don't have to rely on it. You're your own person. Just have a little bit of confidence in yourself. Like I said, you've already been with him. He knows who you are. You don't need to rely on it.
I think it makes me more anxious that I know him, and I need to convince him. I don't think he'd like me like this.
Hey,
I mean,
you're a very likable person. You don't need to rely on this shit to get shit done. But I'm against it. But if you need
Is
it,
Hazel also in this alley?
yeah, you're outside.
Okay.
I assume you're close to Spy.
if you need it, you need it. But don't let it ruin your life.
Hurry up and do the line. You need to get in there.
Shut the fuck up.
I mean, I could drink. That makes me feel less anxious. I don't want to fuck up. And this is normally what I would do if I'm gonna
You
be
won't
doing.
fuck up.
The-
You won't fuck up.
This makes me feel more pressure to not fuck up.
No, it's fine. Everything will be fine. I have faith in you. We have faith in you.
Hazel doesn't do that. Hazel doesn't do that.
No, you do what you think is best, but I have faith in you that you don't need it.
I'm gonna leave the choice to you, Moon, if you don't want to do it or not. But I am going to make you roll to see if your addiction is urging you or not. But I'm going to give you advantage on that roll because you have Draven right here trying to talk you down. I almost gave you disadvantage to flatten it out because of Hazel's little but luckily Sam took that back. So we'll call this like, you're going to want under 70s. That's the advantage. You're gonna want under 70 to not kind of give in
A
this
D20
moment.
or D100?
D100, yeah,
Under 70.
under 70.
20.
It's fully in your hands what you choose to do here.
Okay. Well, I think I need to drink a bit. So I'll just warm up with that first and see how I feel.
Yeah, Petra's running the bar again, so she'll hook you up.
Okay.
You got this.
I'm gonna go inside.
If Draven could, he would give you imaginary bless, but he is not a spellcaster, so no bless.
You gave sponsor.
We got raided.
Oh, hey, thank you.
Welcome
for
in.
the raid. All right. You head in. You see Garv and his compatriots there at the table. All 9 of them. They're drinking. They're getting loud. Of course, Garv is there talking about how great he is, as he always does. You see Petra running the bar, taking drinks back and forth. How do you enter Moon?
Lots of tension. Yeah, he just kind of enters quietly, tries to make himself a bit small, and just heads straight towards the bar immediately.
Yeah, I think you see Wolfgar, this lanky Minotaur man. He's kind of like making drinks in a hurry, passing them off to Petra to deliver. But you at the bar looks over at you. Hey, what do you need?
Whiskey.
Whiskey disc. Pops it out real quick. Goes back to it. Again, I said it's like last time. It's like the Studio Ghibli dude in Spirited Away, who's like pulling all the levers and cranks, and that's how he's kind of operating. Man, I can't remember his name. Whatever. But he's doing all that. You get your drinks. You get your whiskey. So you pop it down.
Yes. He just kind of is like sitting there, and he's like, "I don't even like whiskey. I panicked." He just starts drinking that. He tries to like chug it down as fast as he can. He's trying to get drunk quick.
Maybe like you need to get like 2 or 3 rounds in you real quick. Just pop some whiskey, get a nice little buzz going. I'm gonna roll a perception check at this point. I'd say you're on like your second or third little shot here. You hear calling out from Garv's table. Hey, oh, you're back! Oh my god, all my favorite people are here today. You first I got my mom here, now I got you. Get over here, get over here.
And Moon's gonna head over.
You see he stands up from his table. Excuse me, fellas, I got something to take care of, huh? And moves over to like another private table, like where you sat the other night, just the 2 of you. Pulls out your chair, very gentlemanly like, and then sits down in his own. It's like, what are you doing? I didn't expect to see you here so soon. It's nice to see you. It was good the other night. I liked that. That was fun.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I quite liked my time with you.
Maybe we could be doing that a little bit more, frequently.
Oh, like tonight?
Tonight could be tonight plus, some other times as well.
What kind of relationship are you
Hey,
proposing?
I'm not trying to put no labels on nothing yet. Cool your jets. God is the man of the people. But, I'm just saying, maybe we spend a little bit more time together, see how things go, huh?
Alright, yeah, I think I'd like that.
Great. Hey, that's wonderful. Hey, another drink? Hey, Mom! Oh, bring some drinks over!
Be right there.
She's like the best thing that ever happened to this place.
Yes, I'm kind of happy she's here today as well. She's really
It's
nice
like
to see.
a soothing presence, basically. I'm gonna have to fuck up some people for her later, but that's what I do for the people I like. I protect them, and I do the same for you.
Oh, What's going on with Mom?
Oh, I ain't trying to put her business out there like that. Just know that just some really, strong, important people that, got their sights set on her, but I ain't gonna let them do shit.
Even out here in the Crimson Cage, they're...
Yeah, they would fucking dare step foot in here, I think. But, if they do, what comes to them.
Yes, you're certainly someone not to mess with.
Yeah, I'm right. And no one's gonna mess with you either if you're with me.
That's really reassuring to hear. Like, under the table, he's like... like, anyone who's, like, passing by could see, like, under the table, mad fidgeting. But he's trying to keep everything up here relatively calm.
Go ahead. As you, like, say statements like, oh, yeah, I'd like that. What is your actual perception of that? I feel maybe it's not genuine, but maybe it is. What is Moon's thoughts on this?
Oh, no, he's lying.
Yeah, I figured.
Of course not.
Roll me a deception check. I'm gonna give you advantage on it though, because Garv is Garv in this moment. He's never gonna be one to think that this person isn't into me.
18.
Yeah, you're flying clear. Seems like he notices like the awkward movements with your hand or anything like that either, because he's totally absorbed in his own shit. So, yeah, you kind of have him like putting in your hand in this moment, honestly.
Okay.
To an extent.
Yeah, Moon's just once again gonna focus on trying to get him intoxicated once again.
That's a very easy task. If you, especially like he's already like deep in the drinks, you order your own drinks, get some for him as well. Just churning them out. He will, within the span of an hour or two, become incredibly intoxicated if that is the direction you are driving him.
Is there a bathroom in this establishment?
There's like probably like an outhouse outside.
Okay.
Next to where Hazel is.
At one point, he would excuse himself to go to the restroom when he notices that he's getting very intoxicated. And try to head outside, see if we can find Draven or Hazel.
Draven would still be hanging out outside. Probably with Hazel, honestly.
Okay, I think I got him pretty drunk. What should I do now?
Okay. So we want to get him out of there, because if he passes out inside the bar, then his cronies are gonna, pick him up and take him away.
But we don't want to take him back to his house, because that's going to be even harder to get him.
Mm-hmm. So we gotta meet like halfway, like I don't know, maybe just bring him out into a random alleyway down the way, and we can either knock him out or just keep him on the verge of passing out.
Have Petra bring you a bottle to go. That way you guys can keep drinking on your way back to his house.
I like
Hopefully
that
he
idea.
passes out by drinking too much. And if he doesn't, we'll set like a perimeter of a couple 100 meters outside of his compound. If he gets too close, we just pull him into an alleyway and knock him out.
I mean, could we get anything that we could put in the bottle or to make him? I could try slipping something in it to guarantee he passes out. There's definitely something you could buy on the streets out here, for sure. For sure, you can buy something out here. It's just whether or not you guys can afford it.
I mean, I have the money. I don't exactly know what I'm looking for, though.
And I know what we're looking for, but I don't got the money. This works.
Here, just take some of my money. And I'm gonna give Draven...
No, don't give me anything, please.
give him 3 gold.
No!
Somewhere in the background, Nick is like, excellent.
Oh, Nick, sorry, I didn't see you there. Out of curiosity, is he hanging around?
You did not see Nick's here today, no.
Okay. Well, especially considering Draven's connection with the Syndicate, would he know, like, any... I don't want to say reputable drug dealers, but you know.
You do know some reputable drug dealers. As I mentioned before, like, within the family, it's, you know, or within the Syndicate, it is, one of their biggest trades is the drug trafficking trade. You definitely know someone that you could go to, 100%.
Yeah. Draven will lead Hazel along the way and just... I don't know the specific one he would ask for, but something that's definitely, you know, not too crazy, but will definitely, like, cause, like, you know, somebody to pass out, especially if they've been drinking.
So you're looking for something that is going to cause him to pass out is the goal.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, there are, like, sleeping draughts, like drafts. How is that pronounced? I don't know. There are things like potions that, you know, can make you sleep. I say potions, like alchemical solutions, like, you know, mix this and that. Like a standard pharmacy can give you. But there's probably things that are a little bit stronger than that might leave you asleep really deeply.
We're going for that.
All right. Yeah, I think you know of a contact. There is someone in the Syndicate by the name of Alexi. He's a human dude. Kind of has like a nose like Nick's, like a big like hawk crooked nose. Has like an undercut hairstyle with like shit shaved on the side. It is all like jittery as all fuck. You could tell they definitely dip into their own supply. But you know exactly where to find them. It takes a little time to sneak into that territory out of this one. You look around as you do so as well, and you notice that there are more of those DeRozan teenagers that are creeping in to the territory of the Syndicate.
Okay. Considering the time frame that we're on, I feel like Draven, and if Hazel's coming along as well, we'll ignore the DeRozans for now. And Draven will go up to Lexi, just be like, Lexi, it's been a while.
Oh, hey man, how's it going?
It's going. I'm actually here on business right now. I need something strong that'll get somebody to go night night for a little while.
Yeah, Betty Bye. You want some Betty Bye?
Mhm.
Yeah. I got some Betty Bye for you. Get out of my coat. Sorry, I mean pocket. You see, just like going through like their hand, like they pick up like little like packets and this like little pouches, then just keep dropping them, having to pick. Oh, sorry about that.
All right, thanks. How much do I owe you?
Oh, you know, family discount. You know, we're cool, right, Draven?
Yeah, we're cool.
Hell yeah, man. No, this is gonna be 5 gold, man.
All right, Draven.
No, I'm fucking yanking your chain, man.
Draven was ready.
You should know better than that, man. Come on, no, I just need like a fun sleepy, some Betty Bye. 5 silver will do, man.
All right, I'll hook you up, and he will actually give Alexi a whole gold piece, and be like, "Listen, take this. You see them DeRozans over there?
Uh-huh.
You skedaddle. They're in areas where they're not supposed to be. I'd hate for anything to happen to my favorite buddy here."
You're right. So you got it. I get what you're putting down, man.
Yeah. So get out of here. Watch yourself, and don't take any shit from them.
No, I won't.
All right. Good talk.
Bye.
Yeah, we'll head back.
You leave Alexi, longtime acquaintance, and you start heading back to Wolfgar's pub, where you know everyone else is. I think you said Hazel was with you as well. So Hazel, you got to see that display. This is the life you've never seen before. There's nothing and no one like that where you're from.
Nothing and no one.
I'm usually all about like charitable giving, like super cool that like keep the change kind of thing. He is a drug dealer.
I know. Draven's that nice of a guy. He's like, my favorite drug dealer. Here you go, something for the kids.
Does he have kids?
It's our customers.
I didn't know you were still here.
I'm always here. Whatever you need.
I would think the shaking would give some sort of audible clue that you were nearby.
So quiet about it.
The silent shaking, terrifying.
Yeah, nothing.
You can go now.
Okay. If you need me to.
No.
You don't? Okay, I'll stay then.
No, fuck, I thought you said if you need anything. I
Oh,
misheard
if you need me to, I'll go, but I'll stay with you. You want to buy something?
I don't have any money, sorry.
Oh, it's okay. For young ones like yourself, the first time's always free.
Draven, make your friend leave.
Alexi, skedaddle the.
Oh, okay. Hey, thanks for
the
the gold, Draven.
Yeah, take it easy. Maybe tone it down a little bit on dipping into your own stuff.
It's fine. Don't worry about it, man. I'm all right.
Draven walks off with Hazel. Man, I gotta give him a stern talking to at some point.
You gotta get better friends. Hazel keeps going with it.
And once we enter the bar, I feel like Draven goes right back to the actual bar area. We'll casually slide it to Petra and be like, "Go, make sure that Legazi gets this. Not Legazi. Fuck.
You
Guard
gotta
gets
stop
this."
name dropping that in the bar.
We're going straight to the top.
We go back to the fucking Emerald Order, just be like, "Look what we found." But no, he will pass that to Petra.
She messages him, "You want me to drug someone? That's illegal," and then gives him a wink.
We're all about crime.
Yeah, she makes sure to get like the most expensive drink here, a glass of that, so that he's like very much like, "Oh, I'm gonna drink that," and I'll pay for it and tell him it's on the house.
Yeah, there's special DeRozan only liquor here. You get some of that from Wolfguard. Tell him the Garv is interested. Can't really say no to it. You put Betty Bye inside of it. I'm gonna say it's gonna give him a -10 on any con check to stay awake. You sit down next to him, Moon. You guys drink. You see that one goes down. There's no side. He's in his cups. Just sitting there chatting with you. The anxiety that you had earlier about like, I don't know if he's gonna like this version of me, if I can keep up that presentation, doesn't really matter because the fact is he just talks at you. He's not really engaged with you. He just talks to you. You could be almost anyone. And this would go the same way. Man, it's just fucking good. Woo, it's getting a little late out here. You thinking maybe we could hop on off? What do you think?
Yeah, absolutely. After you.
Right. I know you like to watch me leave, so I'll give you a view. Kind of stretches, gets up, and starts heading towards the door. Looks at his crew. All right, y'all. Take it easy. I'm gonna have another good night. And you're like, yeah, you go, Garv. It's very not energetic, but he's like, yeah, I'm gonna go. And you walk out of the bar. Petra, you see them start to head out. And you are going the same path. Draven, you followed them last time, so you know exactly the way that he's going to go too. Start heading towards the DeRozan compound where he has his own little abode, kind of like outskirts of it.
Moon is gonna try to walk slower and like grab his hand and see and just kind of keep an eye on him to see what level of passing out he's at, if he's able to just, from that small thing, stop them from reaching closer to where he knows his home is.
Great. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna make you roll for that. You are successful in like slowing down the pace. And anytime you need to, you just ask him a question or something, and you grab the hand and move slow. Take a bottle to go, is just drinking, pounding it down. The Betty Bye starts to take effect, and you see his eyes getting droopy. I'm gonna make a con save here. I'll say this is a man who drinks every single night. Is a full orc, drinks every single night, has a strong tolerance to alcohol. I'm gonna say it's gonna take, let's see, I think the DC to pass is not incredibly high. I'm gonna call it a 12. He just has to beat a 12 on a con save to not pass out. However, he has at this point, -4 to the roll. It's been taken down by 10, had a +6, is now at a -4. So I'm going to roll this live. Needs a 12 to not pass out. 1d20 -4.
Did you roll that as Hazel?
Did I?
Yeah, I'm fucked
Interesting. I don't know. I think because I have all of your tokens highlighted over here, and it just
Yeah,
rolled.
I would have
as
been the
Hazel.
last one you selected.
Yeah, there you go. I guess it was, yeah. Still though, that doesn't have any modifiers, I think. So that was a 17 on the die, -4, 13. You see, he's real close, Moon. He's real close, but he's fighting it. He has dreams of a life ahead, of a night ahead, of what that's about to be, and it is just enough to push him through.
Sorry.
Seeing that we're like starting to get close, right, to the destination, and not wanting that to happen, Moon's gonna try to pull him into an alleyway and to make out with him.
Done. It's easily done. You pull to the side. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Oh, you're taking control. That's interesting. Okay, let's do it like this time.
I imagine Hazel came with me this time. Yeah. Okay. So we see, Moon go in the alley, and Draven's just like, "Fuck, it didn't work." All right, you ready for this, Hazel?
Shink. This feels like a solid one.
Oh, maybe don't kill him, but I like your gusto.
No, dude.
We got raided again.
We're gonna hear.
Low Raiders.
Oh god, this is like the third time tonight. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you so much. Yeah, a weird time. We're drugging people at a bar to try to get them arrested. I don't know. It's a long story.
We're
a bad
trying
person.
to arrest them? Question mark.
Oh,
I think when you say like, let's not try to kill them, like holding her sword on like sharp ways, and then you
Yeah,
say
yeah.
that, and she'll turn it like to the blunt side.
Yeah. All right, that works. All right, let's go do this.
Petra, you see Garv and Moon exit as well. What is your move at that time?
She waits for about like a minute, and then she tells Wolfgar that she has to clock out early. She goes and punches her card at the time clock, hangs up her apron, and she heads out, puts her hood up, and slinks out into the night.
Wolfgar, who had no employees before, past time card. You got it out, yeah. Yeah, you follow them behind. You're only like a minute behind. You could see Draven and Hazel's shapes before you, because there's like a little bit of distance, I think, from each group. You take Garv, Moon into the alleyway, start making out.
Here's the thing.
The other behind.
We start making out in the alleyway, and Moon is like, if he's not gonna pass out from the alcohol, I know another way to make a man pass out.
And you?
Not being communicated to Draven as
And you?
Hazel.
We just got raided. Let's do this.
I feel like this is worth rolling initiative for to see how this course of events takes place.
All right, let's do that then. We can roll initiative. I will say that Moon is by far the closest, though. So Moon, I'm gonna give you advantage on that initiative, but we're still gonna roll off.
Advantage on initiative.
You have an advantage on the initiative roll.
Does this actually do that?
Oh no.
No.
All right. I guess I'll roll for Garv as well. Okay.
Would this count as like a sneak attack round?
Will this count as a sneak attack round? Yeah, he doesn't suspect you. That's for sure.
Okay.
But you are first up, Draven.
All right, so I feel like things are getting hot and heavy in the alleyway. Draven just runs up.
You just roll up and rolled like hit Garv.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna say you have. I guess you would anyway, surprise, but he's definitely in like the poisoned condition essentially, with how like you drugged him and how intoxicated he is. He's only barely standing anyway, so all effects of the poison condition are applying right now.
Okay. 22.
22. That definitely hits, yeah.
6 bludgeoning
6 bludgeoning, great.
and bonus action second attack.
Okay.
15
15 also hits.
and 5 more bludgeoning.
5 more bludgeoning. You just come and bam, bam, punch him. He is lip lock with Moon, and suddenly his whole face, you see it, Moon, just jerks to the side. Rips like the little bit of like skin connects, you feel it pull. Head just flies and just absolutely has no fucking idea what just happened. Anything else from Draven on that?
No.
All right. After that is Moon.
Here's the thing. Moon thought we discussed not jumping him at all. So he's
No, plan 3 was to jump him, and we hit all the check marks to get to plan 3.
Yeah.
Plan 3 is engaged.
So it's like, oh my god, so what are you doing? And he's just gonna get down and did he fall over or is he just got whacked?
Yeah, he's still standing.
Okay.
Garv is not a weak person. I'm gonna throw that out there right now.
Yeah, I mean, Moon just kind of puts his hands on him and kind of moves behind him and just looks scared and bewildered by the the string of events.
And that's your turn?
Yeah.
All right. After that is Garv. Kind of, what the fuck just happened? Hey, so, fuck, Draven? Knows you, spoke to you less than a week ago, turns around, again, under the poison condition, so disadvantage on all attacks against you, but just, fucking is wobbling, goes, pulls their blade out against you.
Oh, shit.
Which is a fucking great axe. No, they wouldn't carry the great axe. They wouldn't carry the great axe. I'm gonna say it'd be like battle axe. So we'll go down a die. The great axe doesn't come to the bar, but pulls out a battle axe, goes and just starts swinging angrily at you. That's with a disadvantage. That's 2 18s on the die. So that's 24 to hit. Battle axe is a D8, correct?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so as well. Yep. Okay. So that's going to be 2d8 damage coming your way. That is 12 points of damage as you feel a blade sink into you, Draven.
Yep. Draven's just like, oh, fuck.
That takes you down?
Yeah.
Yeah. Moon, you see Draven just get fucking go up Molly Rock Garv, and just Garv pulls out an axe, boom, slashes Garv unceremoniously. They're in DeRozan territory, baby. Garv doesn't give a fuck about what happens here. He'll kill someone. There's never a time that I made Garv seem like a weak person. I'm just gonna put that one out there.
To be fair, I've also said this multiple times.
Hazel wanted to beat up teenagers.
I think Garv isn't the type that's gonna like double tap you though. Like not like just put the axe. I think it's more gonna look at Moon like what the fuck is happening right now. Doesn't know that you and Moon are associated at all, but it's just like fucking confused. It's like, listen, babe, we gotta get out of here. People are attacking.
Okay, well, yeah.
I think quickly grabs your hand and just starts to like move like out of the alleyway, which I think is into Hazel. And you're next in the initiative.
Yeah. I think Hazel was like, this is a longsword moment, and then just saw Draven get fucking demolished, and she's like, this is a sword and shield moment. And I think she's just gonna make an attack. I think she's gonna... She said flat blade, but then Draven just died, so she's actually gonna like slash at him.
Yeah. Roll to hit.
19
hits.
13
points of damage. That's not bad. Looks back. Moon looks at you. Get behind me. I'll protect you. Anything else from Hazel in this moment?
Level 1 fighter.
Yep. Yep. You guys bit off a lot with this one, I'm gonna say. Petra, you're up.
Oh, don't say that. Listen, my new son is lying bleeding out in the alleyway.
Correct.
Petra kind of like very much like goes like this as she walks by Gar to like go. She reaches down and uses cure wounds on Draven. 10 HP to Draven as she kind of like rushes up, like puts her hand on the wound that like has gone straight through Draven. She's like, I told you I would protect you. Now get the fuck up. We gotta get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, you heal up Draven. That's your go.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, that brings us to Draven.
Draven opens his eyes. I didn't hear no bell. He stands up, but he like I imagine Gar's positioned in a way where his back's to us right now, and he kind of like motions to Hazel because I imagine Garv looks fine right now, right?
He took damage, but yeah, he's standing strong still.
Okay. Draven, being very much out of it, kind of like motions to Hazel.
Like suggesting to disengage?
Yeah.
Is that your move to...
I will hold my action to throw another punch if he gets anywhere near me and Petra.
Okay. Moon, you're up. You are behind Garv. Garv's protecting you. You see Hazel, fully armed, sword and shield, in front of Garv. Garv has their axe at the ready to strike Hazel down.
Can't do much. I may have used all my spells today.
What'd you use your spells on for today?
Hazel.
You healed Petra. Or so yeah, you healed Hazel.
And I healed Draven. Then I have two spell slots.
Mm.
Oh, that's lovely.
Ah, because that's all in the same day. We kind of just lumped them all together. Yeah. I think from behind, he's gonna like look at Hazel like.
Once again, it's not Hazel's turn. It's not up to her what happened.
Yeah. So that'll be his turn.
Which goes to Garv's turn. Garv's gonna swing at Hazel with disadvantage. Last time it just happened to be 2 18s on the die. Shouldn't be like that again. We'll see though. That is only a 10 to hit. Misses. So you could tell, despite like the aggression and the fury and the fact that this man is a very good fighter, goes and just swings like the drowsiness in the eye. They actually have to stop. Like he has to stop and rub his eye for a second and like peel it open, barely awake, and just totally misses you. Goes to take a second attack. That's a 2 on the die, so that is not going to hit either. And that does bring us to you. You see, he does not continue forward. He's like fully engaged with you at the moment.
Oh, this is easier to fuck. I think she's gonna like move around him. Like very clearly he was trying to get past me. She's gonna like rotate and like let him past. And make an attack.
Okay, roll to hit.
21.
Mm-hmm.
11 points of damage.
All right. You see, he's starting to look a little hurt. You like your blade isn't like find some purchase on skin. It's just rough, thick skin, and it doesn't tear the way that you think skin should tear.
Yeah, but she is like now kind of like, I guess, the same way that he can go forward if he pleases.
Yeah, not blocking like his path.
That's okay.
After Hazel is Petra.
So at this point, Garv's presumably seen that Petra is here.
I don't think so, actually. I think
Okay.
Garv came out of the alley, is immediately confronted with Hazel in front of him. You go behind and pick up Draven. I don't think he has any indication that you're there right now. He's barely conscious.
So I am going to, in Hazel's head, she hears Petra's voice. I guess I'll cast a message as an action. And in Hazel's head, she hears, he's gonna fucking kill us. Just go along with this fucking plan, okay? Just be cool, be cool. And she runs up behind Hazel and like wraps an arm around Hazel's neck and starts pulling Hazel back and it's just like, Garv, get out of here! Get out of here! I got her! I'm here to protect you!
Okay. Roll me performance.
Oh god, my performance.
Can I give the help action if I got along?
I'll give you. Yes, technically you have no action economy to that, but yes, I'll let you like play into it because you spent your action doing the message.
So advantage.
I'll give you advantage. Yeah, performance.
22.
22. You see Gar's eyes start to tear up in this moment as he sees you there to protect him. Draven, you're up.
Draven, I feel like he stood up, still kind of motioning for Hazel to get the fuck out of there. I will hold my action if he takes another swing at Hazel, especially now that Hazel's restrained. He's gonna go up and deck him again.
Okay. Moon?
Once again, not gonna do much of anything. I will kind of start like tugging a bit as if like let's get out of here to just like run away, right? So yeah.
I'll let you. I'll call out a persuasion check for your action, but please do so with disadvantage right now.
Yeah.
He don't want to leave.
16.
16. Okay. I'm actually going to roll to see how well you persuade him in this moment. He's gonna try to beat the 16 essentially like a saving throw.
Mhm.
His wisdom is +0, so it's clearly a 1d20. I'll roll this live. 4. You see he is incredibly conflicted. He sees you pulling one way, trying to convince him, and in his inebriated state, is susceptible to that, that voice telling him to do something. At the same time, he sees Petra potentially in danger. This person that he said he's going to protect. And he's conflicted, doesn't want Petra to be attacked, but also doesn't want you to be attacked. And in this moment, the voice that is more loudly telling him what to do, giving him an order, as someone who's used to taking orders, does start to like peel away, albeit very slowly, watching Petra hold Hazel, but is like taking some steps away from the scene. And just has tears absolutely running down his face as he looks at you, Petra.
We have traumatized this man.
I don't know what to do. I don't fucking know what to do right now. No, don't hurt her. Don't you dare hurt her. That's his turn. He is going to hold his action to absolutely fucking destroy Hazel if he does anything to Petra. If she does anything to Petra.
Is it her turn?
It is now Hazel's turn.
Oh no! Get off me!
Roll me a performance check, please.
Nick just face bombing.
This is going so poorly. Oh no.
4. Okay. You can tell immediately he doesn't buy it. Takes like a half step forward. Takes like a half step forward. Is still following Moon, kind of like tugging on him to leave, but takes a half step forward. Still worried about Petra.
I mean, was that my turn?
Is there something else that you're trying to do?
If I see, like, I'd like to ready an action. If he
To-
attacks me, to use my reaction to attack him.
Okay.
If he, because Hazel's not just gonna fucking take it. So if he
Yeah.
charges her, she'll be like, ching.
What you're saying is you look like you're still in an aggressive stance.
No, she's still playing along.
Girl, why don't you just run? Girl,
In
just
this moment,
run.
Sam, which is it? Are you aggressive and ready to attack back, or are you playing along as a prisoner, or someone who's unable to get away?
I think playing along would take priority. So
Okay.
if she had to sacrifice being more alert, she would.
I'll give you this. You can take an unarmed attack if something happens, like a headbutt or something along those lines. But there's no way you have sword and shield ready.
That's very gracious. I'll take it.
That was just Hazel's turn, right? Petra, what do you do?
She
You've
yells
got to
out.
sell this. You've got to fucking sell this.
She yells out, "Nobody hurts my special boy!" And she takes Hazel and kind of like shucks her behind Petra into Draven, to kind of have like them collide into each other, and then she's gonna run at Garv, grab his other hand, and then together, hopefully, her and Moon can be like, "Come on, we gotta get out of here. There's more coming. We gotta get somewhere safe."
Roll me performance with advantage.
Oh. Fuck, it's a 10.
It's a 10. 10 is enough because he implicitly trusts you. It's the DC for that is not incredibly high. You throw them. That looks a little funky, but he's barely conscious as it is. Kind of doesn't have the time to analyze how Hazel kind of walked on her own into Draven, like
Hazel would have jumped, by the way. Like she can't do like talking charisma. She can do body comedy. She just fucking launches.
I will say that's what sells it. Then you just launch yourself fully. Draven, you feel like the heft of Hazel land on you, and that wound that you just received like splits open just a little bit from the weight pressing down on it. But you, Petra, go and grab Gar's hand. Moon, you have the other, and the three of you start running towards Gar's residence in the DeRozan compound. As you get further in, there is like guard stationed outside. You see, like, he yells at them, "We're under attack, boys. Hey, get everyone together. There's people coming after us. Draven's one of them. Some fucking, like, bob-haired, half-orc girl as well. Look like she's wearing Emerald Order shit. I think they're here for you, Petra. They're like, you were right. They actually had the fucking balls to come in here. The DeRozans are going to fucking destroy the Knights of the Emerald Order. I put it down here." And he's just like going off on a drunk tirade, starts getting everyone whipped up into a frenzy, pulling everyone that he can get to start chasing back after you guys. Draven and Hazel, what are you doing?
Just to rewind, so as she was like landing on him, like as we both came down, she was just, "I'm so sorry."
No, it's fine.
I have a wound there.
Yeah, I kind of want to do something.
I fucking had him.
Yeah, you almost did. I kind of want to do something retroactively as they were like running away, but it's really dumb. As like they're running away, Draven's like, "Garv, come back with my brother!"
Interesting. Okay.
It's
Come back with my brother. All right.
implying that Moon and
Yeah.
so we'll see how that goes.
That's out there.
We look nothing alike.
Hey, don't worry about it. Me and Petra don't look anything alike, and that's my mom right there.
Yeah.
Wait, as a matter of fact, can I throw my brother and my mom?
Give me back my family. Yeah, you scream for your brother and your mom.
Of two different species.
Of two different species
Yeah,
that
right.
seemingly have no knowledge or relation to each other. You two are taken by Garv back to his room. Which is like I said before, like a nice little guest house essentially. But Hazel, Draven, after some time, maybe like 2 minutes, you start hearing like heavy thuds coming your way from the DeRozan side.
All right, Hazel, let's get the fuck out of here.
We need to go to Shadow Snake territory.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. I don't know where the fuck to go.
Yeah. And I imagine that Draven knows like a safe house or two.
Yeah, for sure you do. You see Alexi again. Oh, guys, it's been a minute.
Not right now, Lexi.
All right, I can see you later.
No, you can stay, but I just don't want to talk right now.
You just run right past Alexi. You go to what you know is a safe house, an abandoned, unattended place that you can lay low, that the DeRozans at least not casually will enter. There is no known knowledge by them of your association to the Shadow Snake Syndicate either. So they're not going to immediately like assume that you're with them. Just like you've run into this territory and they have to like chill for a second because you get fucking deep in there and they're not willing to like march full forces in there because that's like an act of war essentially. You see they back off. You hear some of them shouting out, "We're gonna get you, Draven! We fucking know it was you!"
No guard to give me back my fucking family.
And I think that's where we call it. Thank you everyone for watching us. Thank you those who raided, came in and were with us in this absolutely fucking chaotic session where we have created like an international incident or two just in the span of like 30 seconds. Love yourself, love each other, love animals, stay hydrated. Yeah, that's it, Sam. Got it. Yeah. We're out of here. Goodbye.